Alden. Yeah, that is true.
For my daughters, yeah, it's for my twin. I work through the night, I do what I like. Get a check, I go for the ride. I've been down the ride for the win. Still move on the hush, never run for none. I face my fears, I just drop for 9 month to month, still from year to year. New watch, no diamonds, new watch, good timing, yeah. New watch, no diamonds, new watch, good timing, yeah. I'm sporty and rich, I'm sporty and rich, I'm sporty and rich. Do it again, again, again. I'm sporty and rich, I'm sporty and rich, I'm sporty and rich. Do it again, again, again. Get some checks, I invest, and I spend a check. Spend a check, get it back, then I take a rest. Only race is the human, I take care of my skin. I was doing this as a rookie, now I'm up to vet. Set the trend, set the pace of play. I don't trip, but if I fall, bet I make a way. I take trips in the fall, watch the leaves change. I like to treat every day like it's my D-Day.
I need this more than you, I think. I need this more than you, I think.
As fans, the #1 rap Paladin. Yeah, that is true.
Hey, S-Fan, don't forget a tap measure BC. You have to measure them in the draft to make sure they good for the team, if you know what I mean. YEP cock.
Hello, everybody. We're here for another S-Fans Draft Night extravaganza with S-Fan and Will Neff. Hello.
Fourth year in a row?
Fourth year in a row.
Wow.
Actually, you know what's funny is we were talking about this beforehand. We were like, is it the fourth year or the fifth year? And we like had to ignore looking it up, and we just kind of went with our gut and we said it's year 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's that time of year again. We're talking about football in the off season.
That's right, brother.
It's draft night, the best day of the year for people of fans of teams that suck, like
us.
me. Yeah. And for those of you with good football teams, you don't really give a shit. But it brings hope to the hopeless. The winds of change are coming. 32 odd players are joining teams that have lived in infamy. Some will rise, some will fall. Tonight, we're going to be talking about everything that is going to transpire over the next few hours. S-Fan, we think that the draft starts at pick 2, though, because everybody in the world and their mothers think that the first pick of the draft will be Fernando Mendoza.
That's right.
So let's talk about it. Fernando Mendoza, Sooners quarterback. How do you feel?
Fernando Mendoza, this is a guy who he kind of came on last year. I mean, he transferred around a little bit, ended up leading the Indiana Hoosiers. Yeah. And, I mean, this guy has been slotted as the guy to be the top pick for, I would say, at least the second half of the football season, if not longer, just because of how well this guy played, not physically, but the mental game. I mean, it doesn't really make a whole lot of mistakes, plays under pressure, helped to bring a program that historically, like Indiana has not been a storied program over the years that is like, hey, these guys are big time. No, these guys took it to the national championship. They brought it home.
That's right.
And that's absolutely incredible, being the leader on that team, ends up winning the Heisman Trophy. Just again, unbelievable decision maker, a very cerebral type of player. And yeah, I think everybody kind of has the Raiders slotted as taking Fernando Mendoza.
Yeah, that Sooners football team just kind of always struck me as a well-oiled machine that operated better than the sum of its parts.
Oh, 100%.
And at the helm of that was Fernando Mendoza. Now, I do think that the Raiders were kind of up in the air about what they were going to do with that first overall pick. For quite some time, and I think that the national championship for a lot of people cemented that Fernando Mendoza was the guy, number 1 overall, and that the Raiders would not trade out of that pick. And so I think the first 8 minutes of this draft, because I don't know if you've been following football news, but the first round of the draft is no longer 10 minutes per pick, but rather 8 minutes. The first 8 minutes of the draft, I think, are spoken for, and the true drama will start at pick number 2 with my Jets between two defensive ends.
I'm going to challenge you on that, actually.
Sure, go ahead.
Because I don't really think you're talking about draft news, you're talking about NFL news, and the drama starting at pick 2. I mean, the drama's kind of already been building up.
Okay, talk to me about it.
I mean, this Mike Vrabel story is phenomenal.
Okay.
I mean,
we're getting into the big stuff. Okay.
Because, I mean, look, Mike Vrabel, somebody had to let him know that you're only allowed to draft college football players.
Right, and not Diana Rossini?
Huge mistake. Okay. Yeah, huge mistake. So they're going to have to go back to the drawing board. He's been doing scouting news reporters instead. So... yeah, he's got some work to do. Kind of crunch time for the Patriots, but they pick late, so they're gonna be okay probably.
Oh, it was definitely crunch time then.
it was crunch time. All right. Yeah, I love the Mike Vrabel story. I think it is hilarious.
Hey man, dude's a stud.
Yeah, it sure is. Look, that's the thing. He wasn't just a stud, back when he was playing for the Patriots, but now even as the head coach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who's your guy in this draft? Who are you most excited in the first round? Yeah, after Vrabel.
I mean, look, I love Jeremiah Love. I mean, this guy is the prototype. You're talking about just compact, strong, but in a little bit smaller package. Like, he's not this like 6'2" Adrian Peterson type, but this guy's explosive. He's fast. Got the top end speed. I think Jeremiah Love is going to be it's going to be very interesting to see where he goes.
Yeah.
Because There's people saying that Jeremiah Love could go as high as number 2 to the Jets.
I don't think 2 to the Jets is realistic.
I don't think it's realistic, but
I think
that's how highly these people think of him.
I think the story of the first trade in the draft is either going to revolve around Arvell Reese sliding because David Bailey is this pick at 2, or Love. So Love he's gonna be really interesting, and there's a lot of teams, including these guys, that really want him. So he could go anywhere in the country.
100%.
Yeah.
I think actually that's a fun one. You're talking about Arvell Reese. You're talking about David Bailey. I think that's kind of the number 1, number 2 sort of discussion for edge player, because Arvell Reese has been a stand-up linebacker for, I believe, his entire career. Now, they bring him off the edge and stuff sometimes, but can he put his hand in the dirt? He's a young guy. He's only 20 years old. What do you think about Arvell Reese versus David Bailey?
I think David Bailey has much more production right now, including Will Mr. All Free Agent. Listen, you dumb motherfucker. This one chatter is spamming that the Chiefs signed a running back. That does not mean that they won't draft a running back, you stupid fucking idiot. The number 2 team in the running for Love is the Giants, who just spent a high real estate pick on Cam Scattaboo last year. The fucking Lions ran with 2 running backs just last year, and it was the entire anatomy of their offense. You don't know ball. So stay the fuck out of my chat before I pull my dick out and drag it over your forehead again, okay? We're not working in a studio this year, so I can fucking dog you out like the tiny dick idiot you are. Now, back to what we were saying. David Bailey versus Arvell Reese. David Bailey, much higher production. He's 22 years old. He keeps much more pressure on the quarterback because he has already been designated an edge rusher. That's what he does. Arvell Reese, on the other hand, is only 20 years old. He is an athletic freak show, okay? He's an absolute beast, but he doesn't have the same experience putting his hand in the dirt and getting after the quarterback as is his entire fucking job. So he's much more of a high upside guy. He's much more of a guy that you're betting on, but the upside is so intense for Arvell Reese that you might be willing to overlook taking a more kind of absolute day one impact player, and the Jets need everything.
Yeah.
So the comparison that keeps being drawn with Arvell Reese is Micah
Parsons. Big old Micah Parsons. Yeah, I think that's a pretty strong comparison, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, Arvell Reese, I agree with you. I think he has, there's a lot of upside there. Now, I do think it's a little bit of a gamble, right? Anytime you're asking somebody to do something they've never done before, there's a degree of risk there. Now, that doesn't mean he can't do it, and that certainly doesn't mean that nobody's ever done it before, because it has happened.
Can I be honest? I disagree with the risk narrative.
Okay.
I fully disagree with that.
Well,
because
I'll let you finish, but I'll clarify what I mean by risk.
Okay.
So what I mean by risk is I'm saying you have this kind of like, anytime you're drafting a guy, you kind of have this projection for he could be, if he's really good, he's this good. And if he's not as good, he's this good. And if he's a bust, he's here, right? And I think his range is bigger than David Bailey. I think David Bailey, the range is smaller, but I think the floor is higher, but the ceiling is a little bit lower.
I think David Bailey is going to be a guy who's a plug and play edge rusher.
Yes.
He's going to be good. I don't know if he would ever be great, but that position is so hard to be great at anyway.
It's hard to project.
I think the Arvell Reese of it all, they talk about something called prospect fatigue, where a lot of commentators, they get tired talking about the same players in the same positions over and over again for months. So they start to create narratives. They start to talk about things. And the narrative with Arvell Reese is like, oh, he doesn't have the production. Yeah, he doesn't have the fucking production. He didn't play the position. He was playing,
100%,
playing outside linebacker.
Yeah.
Right? He was not tasked with just putting his hand in the dirt and getting after the quarterback. And his production in the position that he played was phenomenal. He's a fucking tackling machine. He and Sonny Styles were insane. So this idea that he's not going to be the guy if you take him at 2, well, you need to basically draft an insane player to create the value you need from a number 2 overall pick. But this idea that Arvell Reese isn't going to be the guy, he's going to be the guy. He's always going to be good at football. Is he going to be the best pass rusher in the league? I don't know. But if that doesn't work, you stick him back at linebacker, and you have one of the most consistent tacklers.
Yes. Yeah. Good coaches find a way to get the best out of their players, not just through motivation or whatever, but through scheme, especially whenever it comes to the NFL. Like I think at the NFL level, there's so much. So we always said this, and just in case anybody's new here and doesn't know, I talk about it all the time. So my kind of history with football is I worked in recruiting, and I was like the Swiss Army knife at SMU. I did recruiting. I worked in the weight room at one point. I did video. I did all kinds of stuff. So I used to work at SMU about 10 years ago. I was a walk-on at SMU, got hurt right away, all that stuff. So that's kind of where my football experience comes from. And I was going to get into coaching, and then I got really lucky, and I turned out being a streamer. So with all that being said, we kind of had this thing where it was like in the difference between high school, college, and NFL football in terms of like the kind of impact that a coach can have on a player. It's really, really high in high school, like as like almost like a pseudo father figure or somebody they can really look up to. That still happens in college, but a lot of it has to come from inside by the time you get by the time you get to college. But then by the time you're in the NFL, there's very little of a personal sort of impact that I think NFL coaches make on the players, and you're going to get what you're going to get. At that point, it's like all ball. Not that there's none,
right?
But the players have developed as men enough to that point where they don't grow very much at that point.
The one thing I would say though, particularly about Arvell Reese, the dude's testicles just dropped. He's 20.
Oh yeah,
he can't even drink legally.
Yeah.
So when you talk about a fully formed prospect, yes, but at the same time, like this guy is only going to get stronger.
100%.
He's only going to get faster. His IQ in football is only going to grow. We're talking about a guy that is so young. He is like Sam Darnold young. When you talk about the amount of time he's going to be able to play football, the amount of time he's going to be developed. So yeah. I don't know. That's fascinating for me. The last thing I'll say about Arvell Reese is I know for sure all the rumors right now is that if the Jets pass on Arvell Reese, there's like 4 teams that are going to be clawing at their fucking eyes to trade up with the Cardinals to go get him. So whenever I hear that, you go, okay, is there going to be the same rush to go get David Bailey? Absolutely not. So don't try and overthink the board. Don't try and overthink all the other GMs. Go get the guy that's potentially a freak. If I'm the Jets front office, yes, it's a gamble, but so is every player. So is every player ever. You never know when a fucking Laramie Tunsil's going to smoke weed the night before the draft and slide down and become a generational lineman at an unbelievable position of value because he decided to smoke weed on the timeline. All of these players are gambles. You got to make the educated gamble.
Speaking of which, it's the dumbest joke in the world, but people still post that Laramie Tunsil video, and they'll be like, "Oh no, whoever, like, oh, Arvell Reese, oh no," but they're like, they're obviously joking, but it's so funny, dumb joke. But I love it.
We got 15 minutes.
15 minutes out.
I want to tell you my guy in this draft.
Okay,
I want to tell you my guy in this draft.
give it to me.
I have a few guys in this draft. Okay. But one of them, Mr. Lemon, Mr. Mai Lemon. Listen, I'm going to tell you right now, that dude gave one hell of a weird press conference.
Yeah.
He was like a snake charmer.
Dude, I don't know what that was.
I don't know what that energy is. I don't know what that vibe is, but Makai can ball. He's an absolute dog at the wide receiver position and playing out of the slot. He's going to be a monster. It's going to be really interesting to see where he goes because he's a little undersized. And the wide receiver market, the top 3 guys, none of these are perfect prospects, in my opinion. They're all kind of... Carnell Tate is going to be your X receiver. He's big. He's very good. Jordan Tyson has... I think
explosive.
He's unreal. He's the best wide receiver in this draft by a lot, except He's had injuries. And then Mai Lemon, undersized, but he is a dog. Of the three, I think he's the safest bet, ironically enough.
Yeah, I think Mai Lemon. So I'm very much a let's just see what you do in the field type of guy. But I do think that the way somebody acts and the way someone carries themselves does matter. And with that being said, I actually don't think the interview really means anything. It's more so something to make fun of him for.
Right.
Like if there's a trend here of this guy being somebody who's just like, I still can't even describe, I can't understand like what he was doing or what that was. But if it's somebody that actually is causing problems, because you might just be like a weird dude, but if you can run fast and you can catch a football, as long as you're not hurting anybody, then I don't really care. There's a lot of weird dudes who play sports.
Speaking of hurting somebody, Ruben Bain recently was in some legal trouble for a vehicular manslaughter charge.
Was it manslaughter? Or was
I don't know if it was
hit and run.
It wasn't hit and run.
Let me double check this.
I don't know if it was manslaughter 2 or it was from a year ago. Look this up. It's interesting. I don't know if he will slide in the draft, but that kind of feels like the guy that could slide. And I don't know it because it's from years ago and there were no charges. Mm-hmm. But whenever you see something like that and there's so much riding on your pick, he's a guy that originally was going to be a top 3 pick that I think you might see go to maybe like the 7th pick, 8th pick.
Yeah, I mean, these things are so interesting because it only takes one team
to not take him.
Yeah.
Yep.
It only takes one team. A great example of this is, and I'm going to pull it back years ago, Tim Tebow to the Broncos in the first round.
Yep.
You know, it only really takes one team to be like, you know what, we're going to take a shot.
We lost the broadcast.
Did we?
Yep. F. Tiny F. Saved. No F on Will's side. It's only you.
No, it's
small F. Good on Will's side. Uh-oh. Check your page. Are you banned?
I hope I'm banned. That'd be sick. I could cause a fuss on social media and double my view count.
Why would you be effing and me not? We back. That's so weird.
Super weird. Frick, I was hoping I was banned.
Skill issue.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Anyway.
By the way, do either of you guys want some Wingstop? We have a ton.
Yeah,
I ordered for 4 people.
Yeah, we ordered a lot. All right, anyway, it's fine. I don't know what that was. It's crazy. We were talking about Ruben Bain. It looks like, and I'm getting some additional details here on the Ruben Bain situation. So at the time, it looks like he got cited for careless driving. So he did get a ticket for it. And it resulted in he hit another car, subsequently hit concrete barriers on both sides of the parkway. Bain was one of 5 individuals in the car. One was Destiny Betts, who never regained consciousness and died nearly 3 months later.
That's crazy.
That is crazy. So he operated his vehicle in a careless or negligent manner, resulting in the crash, but the charge was dismissed 2 weeks before Betts died. So he wasn't, I mean, he got cited, but he wasn't even charged. They didn't press charges.
Yeah, but it broke like a month ago. So as I said, I don't think it's going to affect his NFL career. I think it might push him down the board slightly. Yeah. That with his short arms.
Yeah, no, I mean, the Cowboys would love this guy.
Yeah.
I mean, look, you want to bring the Cowboys back to the 90s? That's how you do it. You just bring on a guy who killed a guy.
Do you have any guys that you think might slide into the end of the first round?
Oh man. So it's kind of funny. The Jordan Tyson thing is interesting because it kind of comes back to that it just takes one team. The scare is the injury because we don't know the medical reports.
I think Jordan Tyson will go within the first 16 picks, guaranteed.
I think it's highly likely.
Guaranteed.
I think he'll either go high or he's gonna. I mean, he's either gonna get picked in the beginning, middle, or the end of the first round. So,
Yeah.
no, the thing is, I think it's likely that he gets picked high, but because we don't know what the medical reports really are and just the injury history and everything that comes with that, there might be a lot of teams that are like, you know what, we like this guy and he's worth it, but he's not worth it tonight, and they maybe go after him tomorrow. I could see that happening.
Okay.
But there is 0% chance that Jordan Tyson falls out at second round. I mean, I think it's a long shot.
I honestly think there's 0% chance he falls out of the first, but I could see him maybe being picked last of the top three.
Could.
Guys that I think could slide into the end of the first round, Ty Simpson is a name I would put in there because you want the 5th year of control. Some team trading back in. From what we hear, a lot of teams want to trade out of this year's first round to try and accrue real estate maybe in the second round or in next year's draft is the big story because next year's draft is so stacked. So if someone has someone that they really like or they want an extra year of control, maybe trading into the end of the first. Some other guys that I have that I think could be surprise first round players, Jacob Rodriguez,
okay,
out of Texas Tech, who's an absolute tackle machine. CJ Allen,
he was the linebacker, right?
Right. Avion Tyrell, the quarterback out of Clemson. And then the last one that I could see somewhere in the edge or end of the first round is TJ Parker, the edge out of Clemson. So
Okay.
none of those guys have first round evaluations right now, but I think those are guys that could kind of slide into the end of the first.
I think Texas Tech, let's talk about Texas Tech for a second.
Yeah.
Off of the Jacob Rodriguez thing. I think they're just an interesting sort of case study, similar to SMU. SMU with NIL and everything is kind of, hey, we're bringing it back to the 80s. Okay. We're starting to pay the players and all that. Texas Tech has shelled out to bring in some big time guys over the course of a few years. And it's really panned out. Like you see the talent. And these are guys that Texas Tech, especially defensively.
They were unreal.
Yeah. And historically, you'd never be talking about Texas Tech defensive players.
Yep.
Ever. Like there was the days of like the Graham Harrell, Michael Crabtrees and all that, right?
Yep.
Wes Welker was from Texas Tech, I believe. So you had all you had all this, right? And was it Wes Welker or Danny Amendola? Either way, it doesn't matter. You had all these guys offensively that were at Tech historically, but now having these defensive guys come up, like a David Bailey, like a Jacob Rodriguez, it's kind of exciting to see. And it kind of goes to show how talent gets distributed in college, and kind of how people get put on display, and how people get enabled based on what is on their team, who their teammates are. So when you have a guy like a David Bailey, who's a highly productive player, that's going to open up the rest of the D line. That's going to open up the linebackers. Hey, we're going to take on a double team. Well, Jacob Rodriguez is going to come in and on that run fit.
Yep.
You know, because a lot of what they're running now is they're running essentially like nickel defenses and stuff with 4 down. There's a lot of movement that happens, but they're essentially basing out of nickel defenses. A lot of schools are.
Yep.
And having Jacob Rodriguez come in and being able to, I think he's a beneficiary of what happened with David Bailey.
I think you went down again. Interesting. It's Twitch.
Is it Twitch? Everybody says YouTube is. I saw people saying YouTube is fine.
Twitch issue. Golly. Twitch is dying. Go to YouTube. Wow. What the heck? That's amazing. How down is it?
My internet is not going down on my
No,
laptop.
no. How down is it? Twitch crashing out. That's crazy that we can't even keep a broadcast up. Let us know when we're saved. All right. Okay, question for you.
Okay.
Do you know who your betting odds player is right now for the Cowboys to select? I'll give you a hint. It's quarterback.
The betting odds for the Cowboys.
Yep.
Corner. They think they're going to take a corner. I don't know who they would take if they're taking a corner.
Jermod McCoy,
Okay,
who is probably the best corner in the draft, but again,
Tennessee,
has had
right?
had some injury issues.
Yeah.
Kept him out of play last year.
Okay. Yeah, Jermod McCoy, you brought up the injury issues, but he's a guy who's kind of, if he's healthy, he's the whole package.
Yeah.
Really, really good player.
So that's the betting odds player. But the other narrative around your Cowboys is that they're going to trade up for linebacker out of the Ohio State, Sonny Styles. How do you feel about that?
I think so. So this is actually a really interesting, and I was thinking about this earlier this morning. It's a very interesting scenario because the Cowboys, Jerry Jones, they love the big signing. They love the big show.
Yep.
And Sonny Styles, this guy murdered the NFL Combine.
Yeah.
One of the best combines ever.
If
Absolute
not
freak of
the
nature.
best, yeah.
Yeah, if not the best. Like, so his brother, he's a safety. Sonny Styles is like 5 inches taller, 40 pounds heavier, ran like a 1/10 of a second slower in his 40, and jumped like 8 inches higher.
Yeah.
So I should tell you everything you need to know about how unbelievably athletic Sonny Styles Jr.
Also,
is.
one of the lowest missed tackle rates in like college football history. I think he didn't miss an tackle this entire year,
He's incredible.
which
He's
is
something else.
that's like stupid to even say out loud. It doesn't make sense.
It sounds like a dumb thing to say because
Yeah.
it's so ridiculous.
Yeah.
No, 100%. Sonny Styles Jr. is there. There's some talk about people saying that maybe the Cowboys trade up because they have 12-20. They could package something up for that. Now, I think there is a world that Sonny Styles, you don't even need to trade up for him. I think there is a world where you don't need to trade up for him because you have.
I don't believe that is as fan. That is a crazy world.
I'm just saying. I think there is a world because if you look at who's picking, right?
Yeah. Okay.
If you look at let's go.
I'm looking at the board.
Let's go over the draft order. Obviously, we have the Raiders.
Raiders are going quarterback,
They're going to go quarterback. You have the Jets.
defensive end Bailey.
You have the Cardinals.
They trade. I think they might trade down 1 or 2 picks. That's Arvell Reese going next.
Okay. Then you have the Titans.
I think Love will go in that next spot, but I'm just listing off players.
I do think that if Arvell Reese is taken at 3, I think that maybe Sonny Styles could go there
Yep.
because they do need linebacker help.
Yep.
Giants.
They take Sonny Styles if he's there.
I think the Giants might go offense
Okay.
because they're kind of building up an offensive sort of, they got a young core there.
Sure.
So I think they could go offense. I think not only if they want to go like a receiver or if they want to go running back, I think they could also go O-line.
Right.
Because they really want to focus on like building around Jackson Dart. The Browns, same thing. I think the Browns have to go O-line.
Yep.
The
Saints at 8
Saints at 8 potentially
would take Sonny Styles.
or Caleb Downs.
I
think
think
they will go defense.
I think the Rams at 13 would take Sonny Styles.
But the Cowboys have 12.
Yeah.
So I think there is a chance that Sonny Styles goes to the Saints. I think he could go to the Titans. I think, man, he could go to the Commanders maybe. But I think the Commanders are going to want to go.
I don't think he makes it out of the top. I'll be honest. I think he's gone before pick 7.
I mean, it's possible. It's possible. I mean, I think anything's possible, right?
I think he is. Every year there's a huge draft riser. I think he was this year's draft riser.
I would agree with that.
Browns taking QB again, says Phil. Ow.
Cinema.
Dude.
Absolute cinema. The Browns just go quarterback.
10 of their 42-man roster is all quarterbacks. Ladies and gentlemen, and with that being said, the fireworks are popping off. The fans are assembled. The NFL draft in this year of our Lord 2026 is starting.
It's time,
The
boys.
terrible towels are out in Pittsburgh, and in just moments, the Las Vegas Raiders will be on the clock.
On the clock. Yes, the Raiders right here. You know, chat, we've found this hat, this authentic, all the stickers are on, Raiders, new era, 59.50 hat at Goodwill for $6 yesterday.
Yep.
Yeah, when we built our set. So, yeah, our set that we built yesterday, we've been preparing for the show for all of 24 hours. It's been incredible. A lot of hard work went into this. No, memes aside, actually, just to talk about the set, you guys will notice we're doing this at home. This is actually at my house instead of We Play this year. And, look, money's tight. You know, that's kind of what it came down to. But I think this set is incredible. I think we did an absolutely phenomenal job. Before we get started, I just want to give a shout out to the crew. Obviously, Will, myself did some work, but the crew, Philly and East, and the
Some
girls,
work? Motherfucker, I made that entire Blitz cabinet.
We didn't look. The Koreans did this. The girls did this.
I helped with that.
We played the game. We didn't do that much.
All right.
No, but no, we look. Obviously, we did some work, but the crew, everybody helping us out yesterday, it couldn't happen without them. So. Huge shout out to East and Philly and the girls for helping us out. It was big time.
Yeah, we can't wait for S-Fan to release his own version of 5 Hearts Under One Roof Korean dating simulator.
Where every scenario will eventually just lead you going back to your computer and playing World of Warcraft. Arenas, just doing PvP.
Dude, you should do that. You should do a choose your own adventure.
And they all, no matter what, it's all
where it's just always you back getting to Gladiator.
That's the true heart we're looking for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, seriously, we're super excited to be doing this. We both love football. We love you football fans on Twitch. We know you guys exist in a minority. Sports aren't the most easily received on this platform, but to those of you who show up to all of our football stuff, thank you so much.
Yes.
We appreciate you. We worked our fucking ass off. I think it was 15 hours solid yesterday, no sleep, to get this set up and running. And ladies and gentlemen, with that, Roger Goodell is on the stage. Everybody start booing. So digitally booing this man. Commence booing.
Boo. No, I think, how do you think he feels about that after all these years?
I think he loves it.
I'm starting to think he likes it. Yeah.
Yeah. I think when a meme is that, set in stone, you just kind of go with it.
You just got to go with it.
Last storyline I will talk about before we get into the actual draft is the best of the rest wide receivers, which I think could be a surprise as early as 16. We're talking about Omar Cooper Jr. and Kevin Concepcion.
KC, the Immaculate Conception.
Yes, KC Concepcion. So these two guys, I think, are phenomenal wide receivers who, even though on the big board, they're around the 30s, round 2, I think both are going to slide into round 1 and both could surprise you how early they're taken.
Yeah, I think so. I think that's a totally valid take. It kind of depends on when the other receivers go. I think anytime the first player, whoever is at the top of the leaderboard at a position gets taken, it gets everybody who wants that position start to sweat a little bit. It gets them all sweating a little bit and saying like, okay, maybe we do need to take a receiver early here. Yeah, maybe we got to send it here. I was hoping to get KC Conception in the second round, but look, 3 other receivers have been taken. I don't know, man. Maybe we just got to send a receiver now. And that could happen. I mean, who knows?
The Jets. I think the Jets at 16, if the top 3 guys are off, I think they go Omar Cooper Jr. I don't think they wait there. I think they are going to take a wide receiver in the first round no matter what. They've been dealing with this problem for so long. I think they want their wide receiver too, and they're going to do whatever it takes to get him. And if that's Omar Cooper Jr., they're not going to second guess it. They're just going to take him.
They're just going to send it. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Are they doing the festivities right now before the oh, no, there you go. There's Terry Bradshaw coming out. I thought they were, dude, you know what's crazy is it's like, make the damn pick already.
Yeah.
they're doing all this fanfare for the Steelers, but part of me thinks it's cool
By the way, Haas, if you are watching, can you please reset the pick clock? They are not on the clock yet. They've only started the festivities.
Yeah, we should have a festivities clock at this point. So yeah, no, they're bringing out the legends, some Pittsburgh Steelers legends, because the draft is in Pittsburgh. I had a bunch of people messaging me like, "Hey, are you coming to Pittsburgh?"
Oh man, yeah.
Which honestly,
nothing more exciting than Pittsburgh.
So we might leave in the middle of the show.
Yeah, we might head to Pittsburgh.
Yeah, we might just take a flight right now, private jet. It'd be sick.
By the way, East, can I get a phone charger like cable, or do we have one? Is that one?
We have a cable.
I might need one.
Here, you can here take a
clock just started.
Take a few sips.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are on the board. The year of our Lord 2026. Fates will change, starting with the worst team in the league last year, the Las Vegas Raiders. We have Tom Brady at the helm in the war room. He's on the wall and he's in the war room. We all think we know where they're going. 99% sure that Fernando Mendoza, the Hoosier will become a Raider.
The Chat GPT quarterback. This guy, I'm telling you, he's like AI.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy's like AI. This guy just boom, 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 laser-like focus, cerebral player.
His performance in the national championship was dope. That one goal line thing he laid out for, where he got his head cut off,
dude,
was so awesome. Yeah,
that's the thing, because this guy is like, he's not super big, not super fast, not super strong, doesn't have like an absolute cannon of an arm, but precise, unbelievable accuracy, and he's an unbelievable decision maker. But more than anything, I think when you have the freaking killer mentality, you're just a dog. And that play that you're talking about, where he took like 4 hits,
yeah,
and ended up. This guy is just
stretching over the goal line.
Yeah, oh, there it is. They just showed it on the. TV.
Bam, bam.
Yeah, toughness, mental and physical toughness goes such a long way. Oh, my niche, thank you. Is this lemon pepper?
This one on this side's lemon pepper.
Oh, lemon pepper wings.
We also got boneless.
I'll let me some. Boneless is good, but like I like boneless when I was younger. But as I got older, I like bone-in. I'm a big fan of bone-in now. By the way, I'm looking at myself on the screen. I kind of look like a Raiders fan. Like, don't I kind of like look like the part? Like,
I think you can pass as a Raiders fan.
I think, dude, I kind of look the part.
Someone in chat said lemon pepper with honey mustard is the way. So I'm going to try that right now.
Send it.
Chatter, you convinced me. Give this a dance.
Can we get a
Okay,
can we get a shot of Will there? Yeah, look at that.
That's insane. Very calm in the Raiders draft room right now.
Oh, they know they're done. The pick is in. The pick
I
is
can't believe they haven't locked it in. It looks like they're making the call.
It might just be savoring the screen time.
Yeah.
The marketing department told them to stay on to the last second so we can get that Raiders logo out. Hey, let me try a shot of this lemon pepper.
This is it.
This is good.
This is it.
Here, let's see this for the stream here.
Chat, cheers. We hope you're enjoying some wings at home right now. To all my football fans.
Oh yeah.
I'm eating Shake Shack. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah. That's good stuff. Dude, Mendoza, that bulldozer.
Fernando Mendoza, your Heisman Trophy winner.
Your leader for
The pick is in.
The pick is in.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
Is it official?
It's not traded. Ty Simpson, holy shit. If it actually was, this would erupt. If this was Ty Simpson, the world would explode in flame. The Jets would literally cum their pants so hard. You would see Aaron Glenn tackle the podium trying to draft Fernando Mendoza as fast as he could.
Yeah.
All right, they're hugging.
Here it is.
The pick is in.
Dude, they just talked about the Max Crosby thing on the broadcast. Mm-hmm. That was an off-season story.
Yep.
Hell of an off-season story.
I mean, that's one of the most unreal things we've ever seen in off-season football.
Yeah, dude, the thing is with that entire scenario, he ends up going to the Raiders. Excuse me, the Ravens. From the Raiders.
Yep.
And think about how weird that is. Like, the guy asked for a trade, ends up going to the Ravens, he's celebrating.
And they find out that they can get someone else cheaper.
Well, I think he failed his physical. That's what
That
I
was-
think,
that
because it
was
was the next
bullshit.
day.
It was
You think it was BS?
100%.
I don't know.
Everybody said it's bullshit. Everybody has basically said that the Ravens figured out that they could get Max, or they could get the guy from the Bengals on a cheaper deal, so they just fucking cooked it.
Hendrickson?
Yeah.
But how do you...
Fernando Mendoza
It's official, ladies and gentlemen.
is
Fernando Mendoza.
a Raider!
The Raiders have taken Fernando Mendoza.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The autumn win is a Pirate, and so is your Heisman Trophy winner from 2026, Fernando Mendoza. A new man helms the field out in Las Vegas, and he will be mentored by the amazing number 12, Tom Brady. Can they turn the worst team in the NFL to being one of the best in just one short year? Or will he sit all next year and learn behind Kirk Cousins?
Yeah. Man, Kirk Cousins. So this is a whole interesting thing. I think Kirk Cousins is almost going to be like he's almost going to be like a player coach, I think, for Fernando Mendoza.
Yeah.
Kirk Cousins, long time NFL quarterback. He's a guy who got drafted by the Washington Redskins with Robert Griffin, friend of the show. He was a guest on the show last year. But yeah, Robert Griffin, RG3, was supposed to be the big pick. They took Kirk Cousins as like an insurance policy, basically. Unfortunately, RG3 got injured. Unbelievable player. Kirk Cousins came on, kind of made a name for himself, and has been a very good quarterback over the course of the last almost 15 years in the NFL. I don't know how many years it's been, but Kirk Cousins, I think, with the Raiders, his story with the Raiders is going to be almost as like a player coach coming in, really mentoring Fernando Mendoza. And of course, like you mentioned, Tom Brady is a part owner. Actually, Tom Brady is a part owner of the Raiders now, and I think that guy has football just oozing through his veins.
Yeah.
This guy sweats football. This guy shits football. This guy pisses football. I mean, everything is football with this guy, and I don't know if he can help himself.
Yeah.
But to want to come and mentor and kind of offer any sort of advice or help that he can to a young guy like Fernando Mendoza. So that's going to be a very fun thing to see.
Yep. And ladies and gentlemen, now it is time. Jets fans around the world, the regular season is suffering, but the off season is our time. Our time to dream of a future to come. Our time to have hope for these young players that might lead the worst franchise in sports history. Ladies and gentlemen, the Jets are on the clock at pick 2 with only 3 minutes remaining. Now, I think there could be a trade, but not likely. I think you are likely to see either Arvell Reese or David Bailey join the Jets as a defensive edge. You can look inside the Jets ward room right now. That's what we're seeing on our TV. And they are on their feet. It looks like they are making calls. It is not as relaxed as the Raiders' head offices. By the way, in case you're asking about the time, I see a lot of you asking about the time. They have changed the amount of time each team has to pick from 10 minutes to 8 minutes. So this draft is going to move much quicker. Ladies and gentlemen, there is not a trade. The pick is in. The Jets have made their selection, and we will learn the first of the 4 young men that the Jets are going to take in the first 2 rounds of the 2026 draft that will hopefully lead this franchise with Geno Smith, who never rolled back to the fucking promised land, baby. Danhausen uncursed the Jets this year, and just like every goddamn year, I believe.
What do you think right now? What
I'm
does your gut
thinking
tell you right now?
David Bailey.
David Bailey.
David Bailey.
Not Arvell Reese?
Not Arvell Reese.
I think they're going to go Arvell Reese.
Okay.
I think they're going to go Arvell Reese. Let's see it.
Winner or loser takes their penis out.
Okay. I think I think Jordan Tyson.
I think they're going to pick a kicker.
They're going to go kicker. They're going to go.
Then somehow you get it right. I just wanted to take my penis out.
What? Let's see.
There are some Jet stats. Not one pick last year. Everybody thinks they're going defense. Let's see who they send up the boat. Here's Roger Goodell.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
Come on, baby. And the pick is David Bailey, Texas Tech.
David
edge rush.
Bailey it is.
Get that penis out.
Whoa, here we go.
Yeah.
That was a draft show.
Okay, so here we go. Listen.
Oh my gosh.
Ultimately, I think Arvell Reese is such an interesting prospect, but David Bailey with something like an 80% quarterback hurry percentage, so many sacks, so much production. I think the Jets need a guy that they can just rely on, plug and play, and they're worried about Reese being a development project. So they went with the guy that they thought was the best edge rusher in the class, the most reliable edge rusher in the class, the no glitz, no glam. I'm going to go out there and fucking smack a quarterback in the mouth, and that's who they got.
I think David Bailey will be better than Arvell Reese this year.
Yeah.
I think in year one, David Bailey will outperform Arvell Reese, but and it's not to say that David Bailey is going to be worse than Arvell Reese down the road, but I think the potential and the intrigue of Arvell Reese is really exciting.
Yep.
But I think you hit the nail on the head. I think the Jets probably are like, look, we need a guy who we know is going to hit, a guy who we know is going to be good, and a guy who can play right away. Let's take David Bailey.
Someone said they drafted for need, which equals a fail. Guys, when every position on your team is a need, you can't not draft for need. When you need everything, every position is going to be a need.
Yeah, the Jets. I mean, also let's take. I'll take it a step further. You can draft for need. It's okay because if you always if you always go best available.
Yeah.
And let's just say you have a position that's stacked. Okay. You're not gonna go and let's say you have like 3 big time receivers already.
Yeah.
You're not gonna go draft a receiver because at that point you're just not that you're wasting the pick, but you're doing too much.
Yeah.
And there's too much resources being put in a area of the field on the team that you aren't getting a big enough benefit of.
Yeah. I also think David Bailey is such like Jets identity. I don't know if you know this, but he doesn't wear gloves, doesn't wear knee pads, doesn't wear sleeves, doesn't wear a visor. He literally looks like a kid that came off of like a Sandlot game and just put on whatever helmet he could find and is like, I'm going to go tear the quarterback's head off.
That's always fun.
That's always fun. He's a no nonsense, no frills guy, and he's the most productive edge in the class by a wide margin. So we'll see how he translates. He's not great in the run. I'll give him that. But if you just wanted a guy to go out there and smack the quarterback, you got your guy.
Yeah, I think David Bailey is going to be a great pick. And I mean, this guy was incredibly productive in college, like you said.
Okay, I'm making a prediction right now. Cardinals are going to trade this pick. Someone's coming up for Arvell Reese right now. Someone is coming up for Arvell Reese right now. I'm making the prediction. Some team just got very horny that Arvell Reese is still on the board.
Yeah, I think that. Well, here's the thing: the Cardinals just need so much that I think them trading is phenomenal. I think it's a great decision for them to trade. Where if you have I think the Cowboys being in the situation they're in right now, where they have 12 and 20, and they're 12 is a nice pick.
Yeah.
20 is kind of one of those iffy picks, but being able to get 2 first-round picks is just so good.
So sexy.
You can bring in 2 guys who can make an immediate impact on your team. And for the Cardinals, who I would argue in some ways might even be worse than the Jets. And that takes some work, but I think they could be worse.
Okay, all right, buddy.
That might take some work, but I think they could be worse than the Jets.
Okay, they're already clapping. They're already clapping.
Wait, so maybe they had a guy.
They had a guy. Now, that could mean that Arizona's sticking and picking and they just want Arvell Reese.
Or they got to trade. We traded.
Yeah. They literally could be clapping because they had a trade lined up for if Arvell Reese, because you have to understand with these short clocks this year, 2 minutes doesn't feel like a lot, but when you're shopping and you're on the clock, it's a lifetime. So a lot of these trades, pick is in, it's got to be Arvell Reese.
Man, Arvell Reese I think is a great choice for them.
Or Love? Do you think Love goes 3?
I think Jeremiah Love at 3 is possible if they go Jeremiah Love.
There's Love at 3 is crazy to the Cards. Okay, listen, let me say something. When you need everything, a running back at 3 is fucking insanity.
Now, yes, but to be fair, if everybody on your team sucks, what is the one position that needs the least amount of help from other people as a skill position? It's probably running back. Because wide receiver, you need help. The quarterback's got to get the ball to you.
Yeah.
And now you always need O-line. The real answer is O-line to that question. But when you're talking about getting specifically a skill position, if that's what you want, running back is the one that needs the least amount of help compared to a quarterback, compared to a receiver, compared to a tight end.
But what? But go get your O-line.
Oh, I mean, I agree. I think O-line.
Not if it's all right. We're out of school right now. We don't know that it's.
I think if they had traded down and found a way to pick up a Spencer Fano and then somebody else.
Yeah.
And I'm using Spencer Fano as an example, but I think if they were able to do that, I think that would have been fantastic.
By the way, chat, is my mic better? I moved it a little bit farther for myself. I saw a few of you guys saying I'm too hot.
Yeah. Hey, by the way, Philly, if you need to adjust our levels, feel free to adjust our levels.
They said we're good. I was just too close to it.
Okay.
I cannot, but I'm actually shocked that they stuck and pick. I thought for sure they were going to trade out.
Yeah, me too, actually. Because I think what they probably should have done is they should have traded down and tried to get a Spencer Fano or maybe even a
my God, it's Love. Oh my gosh.
Confirmed Jeremiah Love?
Esfan, this one's shocking to me, bud.
Yeah.
This one's shocking to me. You had the whole field.
I think they
lined
should
up. Are the Titans up next?
The Titans are up next.
Robert Saleh is going to come. He just got Arvell Reese without having to trade.
I think they are. I think he's going to go Arvell Reese.
Oh, 100%.
I think so too.
I would be willing to bet my whole nutsack. The Titans are literally coming right now.
Dude, this is insane.
They can't believe that just happened.
This is insane.
The best player in the draft is going 4th overall.
Potentially.
There's no way he slides. There's no way.
I'd say potentially the best player.
Yeah, potentially.
Potentially the best player. But man, Jeremiah, I love Jeremiah Love.
Okay, so
I think Jeremiah Love is this guy is going to be good.
Yes. For those of you who haven't been following draft news, Jeremiah Love was one of the best players in the draft, obviously, but the running back position right now is one of the least expensive positions. So drafting a running back in the first round, he immediately becomes one of the highest paid running backs in football. So he's really got to be a difference maker. And the Cards need pretty much every position on the field. So I don't know if anybody really seriously had Jeremiah Love going as high as pick 3 naturally without a trade.
Yeah.
So this is shocking.
I mean, I think you just take a look at some of these highlights here, man. This guy is powerful.
Yep.
This guy is fast. This guy is explosive.
Right. Remember that one chatter who's like, oh, the Chiefs signed a running back. No way they go Love. The Cards signed Tyler Algier not more than a month ago. And they're taking him with the 3rd overall pick.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
if you don't think people are doubling up at running back, take a look.
Yeah. There he is.
Here we go. Look at that.
Notre Dame's own.
Up and over. See you later.
The great Jeremiah Love.
I think he just jumped over David Bailey in that clip.
That was crazy. Yeah.
Here he is against the Boilermakers.
I mean, this guy, like I said, he's fast, he's strong, he's explosive, downhill runner. He's a great receiver out of the backfield.
Yep.
I mean, I think Jeremiah Love is a phenomenal player, and I think he's gonna be exciting for a lot of years.
Okay, but evaluate the pick because I love Jeremiah Love. I was excited to see where he goes. I'm gonna be honest. I think of any team he could have gone to, this is the worst fit.
Yeah, actually, it's pretty bad. Look, so when you talk about evaluating the player versus evaluating the pick versus evaluating the scenario, you're looking at 3 different things. So in the case of Jeremiah Love, you're seeing a great player, phenomenal player. He's going to be an unbelievable running back for a lot of years. I think he's a great player. Now, when you talk about the situation, not so good.
Not so good.
Now, I think it's better than like a receiver or quarterback there.
I think you also got to talk about the situation for fantasy people because everybody thought Love was going to be your big rookie fantasy pick next year. Now, all of a sudden, is he still that big fantasy pick? Because what is his production going to be like without a quarterback, without an offensive line, without wide receivers? He's pretty much the lone target in Arizona.
Yeah.
With no one to help him.
They don't even have a quarterback.
Dude, here it comes. The Tennessee Titans are about to nut on the. Let's go get a look at Robert Saleh's bald head. When they picked Jeremiah Love, he said, Inshallah.
Yeah, he did.
The only fucking Muslim head coach in the NFL is thanking Allah right now because they just had the best player in the draft slide to him. That's got to be God's will.
Yeah, no, this is going to be a big one. Yeah, this is going to be a big one. This is going to be big time seeing what happens here. I mean, Robert Saleh, he, former Jets head coach, ended up being at the Tennessee Titans right now. He's a defensive guy, isn't he? Is he?
Oh my gosh, we have a shocker. We have a shocker. Carnell Tate. Is this official?
Is that confirmed? Is that confirmed?
Okay, guys.
Here, can you hand me that?
I want to say something right now. This is the official consensus big board. We're ripping it up. The official consensus big board is absolutely fucking gone. We are off the map. These head offices said, hey, we see how you evaluated these players. Go fuck yourself. I am shocked that a defensively minded head coach had a guy slide to him and he was like, no, we need the wide receiver. They must have really had Carnell Tate on their board.
To be fair, they do need receivers.
Absolutely.
They do need receivers. They also need to go back to their old logo. I don't know what the hell that redesign is, but I mean, dude, the Tennessee Titans.
What did you want passed to you?
The keyboard, please.
Oh, sure.
But yeah, the new Tennessee Titans rebrand, like, what are you doing, man? Like, over modernization of design. Like, I like the two, like, look, where is it? Look at this. Can we, production, are we on me? Can we get on me real quick? Look at this. Yeah. Look at this. This is beautiful.
Yeah.
San Diego Chargers St. Louis Rams, the Washingtons as well. So look, I love the old look. I mean, you can see all these teams with their old logos. They have like kind of like that 3D-ish look.
S-Fan, they can't see that at all.
They can't see it?
No. Well, okay, so let me just say, I love Carnell Tate as a player. I absolutely adore him. But I think some of these evaluations have been kind of shocking at the top of the board.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's definitely going to be something that. I mean, it's something that has at this point kind of begun the snowball effect.
Yeah, well, I'm going to tell you right now, of all the draft guys, Mel Kiper, et cetera, I'm going to be willing to bet you that no one has a perfect draft anymore. 4 picks in from all the experts, which is, usually they're pretty good up until around pick 5, 6, 7. Those early ones you can kind of lock in as chalk. This has really been way different than I think people expected. Carnell Tate, wide receiver out of Ohio State, going to Tennessee.
Man, Carnell Tate, a lot of people have this guy as like a solid, a lot of people see this guy as probably the most surefire pick at receiver. Not necessarily the guy who has the most potential. I think that's probably Jordan Tyson.
Yep.
But Carnell Tate played at Ohio State, played at a high level. Great size on this guy. He's almost 6'3". He's a little bit underweight. Like I would like to see this guy put on another like 10 plus pounds, maybe 10, 15 pounds at the weight he's at, or the height he's at. But Carnell Tate can play football. He can.
All right. Dude, this clock is absolutely flying. I'm glad we didn't have guests this year because we couldn't have talked to him. It's moving too fast. Ladies and gentlemen, the New York Football Giants pick is already in. They insta-locked. And so a lot of people, had a lot of different ideas where they were going to go. A lot of people were talking about Love to them. Love is gone. A lot of people... now you have a player in Arvell Reese falling to them that they could go there. I mean, they have a lot of needs. They're a team that, needs defensive line. They need offensive line. You still got your best defensive line players. You still got your best offensive line players. You got your best cornerbacks. I could see Reese going to the Giants, though, with huge value upside to them. You almost can't pass up on that value at pick 5.
I mean, I'll be honest. I think the Giants are going to go O-line here.
Really?
Yeah. I think the Giants...
If they go O-line and pass Reese, then we're in the upside down.
I think they're going to go O-line. I could see them taking Spencer Fano.
I think it could be Arvell Reese number 1 or Sonny Styles number 2, but I don't know.
I think that they're going to go... The reason why I think they'll go Spencer Fano, offensive tackle from Utah, is because Spencer Fano is... He's not only he's a tackle, right? A lot of people see him as a tackle, but he can also play guard. Okay. So you have a little bit of position flexibility there, and you can put him in, you can plug him in right away as a guard, and then you have the potential that he ends up moving to tackle once because they have a tackle, Jermaine. I can't ever pronounce his name right, but it's Illuminor, I believe.
Yeah.
But I have a feeling that you can have a guy come in, play guard right away, and then. Play guard right away and then maybe move to tackle. All right, maybe next year.
So I think it's Arvell Reese. You think it's Spencer Fano? You want to do another penis out bet?
Okay, here it is.
Winner takes their penis out.
Winner takes their penis out.
Pick is in.
Winner takes their penis out. Loser shows hole.
Chiefs are trading for the 6th pick. Wait, Chiefs are trading. Okay.
How? Okay. What? Are we behind? We cannot be. We're not.
No,
behind.
this is the live broadcast. The internet is absolutely cracking. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have a lot of information. It seems as though Arvell Reese is heading to the Giants, and the Browns have traded pick 6 to Kansas City, who a lot of people thought they would target Love, but now Love is gone. Are they going after Bain? Are they looking for a new defensive end? Is Bain going to Kansas City, or could it be Sonny Styles?
Man, man, the Chiefs needs. I feel like this is actually kind of out of character a little bit for the Chiefs, because the Chiefs, to me, kind of just like sit there, let the draft happen,
Yeah.
and somehow manage to get like the fastest player in the draft every single year.
Yep.
So the fact that they're moving up is really intriguing. But there are a few like top-notch players still on the board. Ruben Bain is one of them.
Yeah.
Ruben Bain is one of them. So Arvell Reese is. Do we have confirmation for sure that the Giants have Arvell Reese?
Yes, it sounds like we have confirmation on Arvell Reese. It's not on the TV right now. The TV's on TV timeout. But I will say this, the other thing we got to talk about, the Browns now in 2 successive drafts have trade down to massive effect. The Browns got an absolute king's ransom last year for trading out of their pick. We don't know the return from the Chiefs, but it is absolutely crazy that the Chiefs are trading the Browns. We have to see what the Browns got. The Browns made out huge last year with their trade down, and they ended up taking two quarterbacks, of which neither will start next year. Deshaun Watson, I think, is your guy going to start fresh off the massage table and onto the gridiron.
Yep.
So where the fuck they're going with whatever the pick that they've acquired? Wait. What is happening? Wait a minute. Stop. Did I just see someone? There's no way that's a real pick. I need to update. The NFL app is absolutely shattering right now. They took a fucking TV timeout in New York and everything's delayed.
The hell, New York? Dude, imagine New York managed to blow the draft again.
Yeah. I saw a potential leak that the Chiefs went cornerback.
You could see it.
I can't.
You could see them going corner, actually. Because
Trading up, though?
But no, I don't think they should have traded up for it. But I could see them going corner. That's what I have on my list as one of their needs. I mean, they need help on defense in general, right? They need help in the pass rush. They need help in the defense secondary.
I'm telling you right now, ladies and gentlemen, we've been doing this for 4 years. This is the craziest NFL draft we've ever done. This is so off the script. Like, you are seeing things that no one predicted, no one talked about.
Yeah, I mean, I think the first few picks was like kind of maybe this is like a scenario where this happens, maybe, but man, once we get to pick 4.
Oh, they traded pick 974 and 148 to move up to 6.
What?
Yeah. Oh my golly, Miss Molly.
Hold on. We gotta confirm some of this because we're going off a chat.
To move up three spots
traded 3 draft picks
and to grab a cornerback that they could have drafted potentially at their own pick.
Yeah.
Wow.
Unless. I don't think they'll go receiver.
Okay, apparently Schefter is confirming that. Holy fuck. All right, so guys, we're going to catch you up. We're going to catch you up because TV is just getting to pick 5, and we're already dealing with pick fucking 9. Okay, this draft is moving fast. And the
fast.
TV, they're trying to sell you fucking Cheez-Its. They're trying to sell you fucking DraftKings. They're running ads, so they're way behind. Let's get you up to speed. Arvell Reese is a New York football giant.
Arvell Reese confirmed going to the New York Giants, Ohio State linebacker. This guy projects with an unbelievable ceiling, just absolute physical specimen.
Yes.
Ran a 4.46 in the 40-yard dash at 240 pounds.
Yes.
Unbelievable player.
Then the Chiefs, the great Chiefs, our dynasty football team who needed a change up.
Yes.
Trade up 3 picks for 3 picks. They trade up 3
picks
for
3 spots
to go get a cornerback that no one saw being drafted in the first 10 picks. Gave up with the Browns, and then the next team on the clock, we have the Washington Commanders, who are already apparently locking their pick in.
and we'll see what they get. But let's talk a little bit about Mansour Delane because we haven't talked about him.
Let's
too much.
talk about.
Okay, so Mansour Delane, good size. He has a little bit of an injury history, but
Yep.
he's 6 foot 190, good sized cornerback. This is a guy who he's quick. He's got good enough speed to be able to go and cover people down the field. Great burst, but he's physical, so he can play up on the line of scrimmage, play that press coverage. He can play off. He can play zone. He can do it all. Absolutely phenomenal cornerback from LSU, coming from a school with a long history of big-time cornerbacks, right?
Yep.
So
Hold on. The confirmed trade compensation, pick 9, pick 74, and pick 148.
So you're looking at a 3rd-round pick and a 5th-round pick, I believe.
Yeah.
A 3rd and a 5th on top of the 1st round to go up 3 picks, go up 3 spots.
For a guy that I don't think was coming
Dude,
off the
I think
board.
Mansour Delane was going to be there.
I think
if they
he was
wanted
going to
him
be
that bad,
there.
If they wanted him that bad, I think he was going to be there. Because
I hate to say this because I think the Chiefs have really done something special in these last few years. I think they have a fantastic front office. Obviously, the success is there. But I'm going to be honest. I think they fumbled.
yeah, I think this is a bad pick. I think he's a great player, and I think he's going to be good.
Yeah.
But I think the situation and what you're giving up for it.
Yeah.
Whenever he probably was going to be there.
Yeah.
Now maybe they were scared of.
In what universe did you think today we were going to be saying that the Browns fleeced the Chiefs? The draft is awesome, man.
Dude, here's the concern. The Browns wanted to trade down,
Yeah.
but then you had the Washington Commanders and the New Orleans Saints as the next 2 picks. Both of these teams need help on defense. Both of these teams need help in their secondary. Now,
What about the Browns trading down, picking up 3 picks, and then getting Sonny Styles?
that's possible. Dude, the Browns might have just made the biggest play of the draft, and we're going to find out in about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
But I do think there is a world where the Washington Commanders or the New Orleans Saints end up going Mansour Delane if they want to go safety. Now, Caleb Downs, I think, is a better pick, and they both those teams need help at corner and at safety.
Yeah.
I think they probably would have gone Caleb Downs over Mansour Delane. However, maybe they just did not want to take that risk because, to be fair, the Chiefs don't have that many holes.
That's right.
I mean, they only got one.
You got to plug those holes, baby.
They don't
And
have-
the crazy thing is, because of TV timeouts, the live broadcast is just getting caught up to the trade that happened like 10 minutes ago.
Right.
So I
So
think
you get the real deal
Yes.
right here on this show.
And
Chad.
I think the NFL is panicking because they shaved the pick time to 8 minutes. And I just don't think they've been able to keep up with the actual action at all.
Yeah. I think I think they cut down. Well, you know, a lot of the time on TV, like you mentioned TV timeouts.
Yeah.
Like they have like different packages they want to show for the players. They want to give a proper, they want to give their coverage, the TV coverage.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna do what we do, and a lot of what we do is we like to talk about it as it happens. You know, we're online, we're on the internet, we're social media. So people are talking about stuff on Twitter, people are talking about stuff online. We're online.
Yeah.
So it's a different sort of environment. So we don't really follow the same sort of media timing that you'll see on TV. This is Twitch. This is in my upstairs. This is in my. We're doing this show out of a storage closet.
Do you guys?
Ease, can you come here real quick?
By the way, I just did the math. Someone sent it. You want to hear something crazy? I think Jeremiah Love, taken at 3, will make more than Kenneth Walker on his rookie contract after being the MVP of the Super Bowl.
That is insane. Is East here? East, can you come here?
Wow.
Look, guys, we're doing this show out of a storage closet. East,
Yeah.
Can you take the main cam and just pan it over? And I just want them to see we do this show on main camera production. We're doing this out of a production, like out of a what is it? Storage closet, basically. Okay, this is not a production studio.
Yes.
We built this in a day. Okay, this is
And
Twitch.
people keep telling us, Will, as fan, come out of the closet.
Yeah, and
but
we
we're just
refuse.
not ready.
We're
not ready.
But yeah, so and a lot of people ask, is this real brick? Absolutely, it is.
Yes, we laid
that
it
is
last
real
night.
brick. We laid it last night. Everything was done yesterday. We went out and we did that. It was a great
Side
stream.
note, Commander's pick is in. They didn't trade. By the way, production guys, do we have any beers? Can I just have one beer to take the edge off?
We got some White Claws in the fridge downstairs.
Would you grab me one of those? Thank you so much. That's perfect.
I think it's in the other fridge.
There it is. Oh my gosh. Sonny Styles, Commanders. I told you, man.
No!
I told you, man. Sonny Styles is that guy. The best linebacker in the draft, Mr. Automatic Tackle, is going to the District of Columbia.
Frick! Okay,
You have to pull your penis out 3 times. He's got 3 penises.
the Hydra. Dude, God, okay, so I'm a Cowboys fan. So Sonny Styles is here to terrorize the division for freaking the next 10 years.
Yep.
Sonny Styles was who I really wanted for the Cowboys. I think the Cowboys need help at linebacker.
Yep.
They need help at linebacker, pass rush, corner, safety, GM, owner, fan base. They just need help across the board.
Yeah.
But Sonny Styles, this guy is the most intriguing prospect, I think, in the entire draft, because this guy is just an absolute freak
of nature. I think
Big, strong, fast.
I think of any rookie, his day one production is going to be the best.
I think so too.
I think starting week 1, Sonny Styles is going to be a guy where immediately they're going to be like, Jesus Christ. This guy's
100%.
flying around the field.
I mean, he's going to show up, and it's like, I think it's going to be akin to kind of what you got with Myles Garrett his first year. Different position, similar type of situation. Where Myles Garrett came in his first year and was that he looks like the guy with his shirt off looks like a damn superhero.
Yeah.
He looks like they should say Marvel Comics underneath him.
Wait a minute. Did I get bad info? I thought that they said that it was locked in, Sonny Styles to the Saints, but now I just saw a different name. I don't know if that other second chatter.
Let me do the research here.
Okay.
Let me double check because maybe chat steered us wrong. You said they take Sonny Styles and I immediately just got upset. Because
they're confirming. Congratulations to the Washington Commanders. I think there was just one chatter that was really hoping that they picked Jordan Tyson. Because I saw that in chat and I was like, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. They're saying that Jordan Tyson is the pick to the Saints. So the Saints already locked in and picked. Oh my gosh, this broadcast is so far behind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Ease.
I picked the right jersey.
Hey, Paris Saint Germain.
PSG.
You want BSG?
Hey, also this show is not sponsored, so
Hey,
these are non-branded alcohols for Will.
hey, Arizona Twisted Tea, sponsor us next year. We'll drink a whole case.
It's not Arizona.
Is it not?
I don't think so.
I think it is.
No, it's Arizona Sweet Tea.
I think Arizona makes this.
No, you know what?
This is made by Disney.
Huge shout out to Disney for the alcohol. Who makes this?
I think it's Arizona. I think it's a Twisted Tea product.
Is it?
God, man.
I don't think so.
White Claw
You know what?
Surge Lime tastes.
It is. This is Arizona Twisted. It's not a real brand because we got no sponsors. Frick these guys for no
This
sponsors
tastes
here.
like mop bucket water. But if they paid me,
It would be the most delicious beverage. Who does pay me is Red Bull. So huge shout out
that's a
Red Bull.
quality beverage.
That is a quality beverage.
That's
right
a
there.
quality beverage.
Big Red Bull guy. They brought in this thing, which is full of Red Bulls.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now the Browns who traded down are on the clock, and there is an absolute shit ton of talent available to them.
Yeah.
including Ruben fucking Bain.
Ruben Bain is
Who
their
at-
defensive end from Miami.
Who at one point was in the conversation as the number 2 pick in the draft, but because he had T-Rex arms,
I do think arm length matters, but I will say something else. The guy's had the same arms his whole life.
Yep.
And if he was good in college, he'll probably be good in the NFL with his short arms.
Yes.
I don't think it matters. I do think it matters, but I don't think it matters.
I think that arm length as an offensive line player is more important than defensive player because it makes it easier to push someone away and be reactive versus your defensive lineman who's being proactive and getting into them.
So I was a defensive lineman in college. I was an offensive lineman in high school. I was too short, so they changed my position, and then I was too bad, and I got hurt right away.
Yeah.
So, from my perspective, having long arms as an offensive tackle, you're absolutely right, is a huge plus because you're able to keep that guy off of you and keep that guy from getting into your chest plate.
Yep.
Right. Because when they get into the breastplate,
You're done.
That's when they have control of you and they can start moving you around. So, being able to not only be able to engage with you,
yeah.
and press you out, but being able to shed you coming down, going out, rip. You can club and try and go with the more finesse moves on the outside by trying to run past them.
Yep.
But a lot of times having that arm length that is just good enough to keep them from getting their hands inside of you
Yeah.
will make up for a lot of like a lack of speed, right? Because a lot of times those defensive ends are going to be a lot faster than you are, and they're going to be more explosive. So if you can be explosive plus having that good arm length, some of these tackles are they're like the sprinters of the offensive line.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, I think we talked about Tyron Smith, maybe not, but Tyron Smith retired, but he was kind of the prototype for years. 6'5", 315 pounds, long arms, heavy hands, 6-pack abs at 300. I mean, that is like the prototype when you're looking at tackles.
Long day.
7.5-inch dick. I mean, this is a guy who Jerry Jones is a huge fan of.
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of what you're looking at. That's
All right,
like
the
what
Browns.
you want to
Okay,
see.
so the draft has finally slowed down. I mean,
Has it?
we had 5 picks there that were breakneck.
We did, yeah. I slowed down.
Yes.
It doesn't do it justice.
Yes.
I think they're coasting a little bit.
It was at a
Instead of it
lightning
being
pace.
this boom, 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 boom.
But now the Browns are taking their full time, it looks like, because the pick isn't even locked in. But man, that was a crazy stretch. It was just trade, pick. Everybody was But the Browns seem to be taking their full 8 minutes, which makes me think that they don't know who they really want to go with, and they're looking at the board.
Yeah.
Saints, not Browns, incorrect.
Well, that's
the Saints
to
have
clarify.
already locked in their pick. Apparently, it is Jordan Tyson.
Yeah.
Jordan Tyson, wide receiver to the Saints, has already been locked in.
But again, just to clarify, the TV broadcast that you guys might be watching alongside this, which that's kind of what we intended. We intended with this show to be something that you can
A
watch
companion,
alongside.
yeah.
But at the same time, we're online, right? We're online, social media, everything. The world moves a lot faster online than it does on TV. And the TV broadcast is going to be a little bit shorter because they're going to show different packages and graphics and stuff they've been working on. So we are going to be ahead of them.
Yep.
So, again, Jordan Tyson has been selected by the New Orleans Saints. In both of our opinions, actually, I think we agreed on this. This guy is probably the receiver with the highest upside.
Yep.
But he does have some injury issues. But again, great player, great body control.
Yep.
Speed is phenomenal. Explosive, twitchy player. But I think it's an ankle that he has, and I think it's hamstring issues as well.
Knee and
I mean,
hamstring.
it's like the whole posterior
Yep.
chain with this guy is kind of a question mark. This guy's built on stilts.
He
So-
he is, in my opinion, the most likely to be a wide receiver 1. He is an absolute freak of nature. Again, injury concerns are the issue. However, at Arizona, here you go. You can look at him.
Yeah,
He was the
let's do
whole
that.
fucking team. Literally, he got the target share. He ran the offense essentially. And when you have that kind of target share, when you're getting the ball almost every single play and getting hit almost every single play, your durability issues will be highlighted even more so. So I don't know. He had a fantastic pro day just like a week or two ago where he got to go out there and show his stuff and showed that he was in good enough condition to catch the ball. But if the Saints can keep him healthy, they got a dog.
100%. 100%. I mean, I take a look at the body control that this guy has, man. I mean, this guy's jumping on the sideline, keeping his feet in bounds, sliding catches, just finding a way to suck in those balls. And that's just, everybody wants to see something like that on Sundays,
suck
man.
him in.
Look, that was, that wasn't a clean catch, but it's fighting through the end of the play, finding ways to get open. Oh, no, he's good. Okay.
There goes that hammy.
Oh,
there goes that hammy. Even when he celebrates, it explodes.
But yeah, man, this is, and I think it's Garrett Nussmeier, quarterback, right?
No, Garrett Nussmeier is at LSU.
Oh no, you're right. My bad. You're right. Who's Arizona State's quarterback?
I do not know that.
Arizona State QB.
Sam Levitt.
Sam Levitt. Okay. Sam Levitt.
Dude, this show is pretty great. I just
it.
got a random wave of proudness that we put this together.
Dude, I mean, this is great. Man, Sam Levitt kind of looks like he kind of looks like Blau. Can we get a picture of Sam Levitt on the screen here in is that can we get a picture of this guy on the screen? I always say
do we have the tech for that?
I think we do.
So
I think it's in Discord.
My thoughts are right now, the Browns have been on the clock for more than 8 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
I think the NFL called the teams and told people to slow it down. Because I think they were like, you're fucking up our TV timeouts.
They might actually.
You're fucking up our
hey,
scheduling.
we need to get paid.
Yeah.
We got to get with these advertisers.
Because I'm telling you, the pick 7 through 4 were like bing, 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 bing. Like they were running to the podium.
Yeah, it was wild. So it does look like, I mean, allegedly the pick is in. This is one of my guys.
Mm-hmm.
This guy's a big dog who's going to be coming in. Utah offensive lineman
Fano.
Spencer Fano.
Spencer Fano is a dog.
Yep, that's right. I don't know if it's Fano or Fano, but it doesn't matter because this guy can block.
Yeah.
Yeah, Spencer Fano is a absolutely phenomenal player. Again, this is Jordan Tyson to the Saints is probably what you're seeing on TV right now. But the next pick is Spencer Fano, and this is a guy with a little bit of position flexibility. I think he's going to be a great offensive lineman in the NFL for a long time.
S-Fan, what a draft for the Browns,
Dude.
man.
You know what? I think Spencer Fano was a guy that they were targeting at 6.
Yes.
And they took a risk, and for once in their life, it
panned
worked out. It worked out for the Browns.
They got arguably the best offensive lineman in the draft. They picked up 3 picks. They're protecting whoever the fuck is going to play quarterback for them, whether it be Massage Table Timmy or Shador, Sanders, the prodigal son. They're just building the right way right now.
I think the Browns have a future in the NFL. They might be a team that plays on Sundays.
Hey, if you're a Browns fan, this is a big draft.
No,
this is a good draft.
I think the Browns have, so far, I will say the winners of the draft at pick 9 are the Cleveland Browns.
Yep.
The winners of the draft so far at pick 9 is the Cleveland Browns.
Arvell Reese to the Giants, and the Giants are on the board again, ladies and gentlemen.
The Giants might take the crown right here.
There is so much talent.
2 top 10 picks is insane.
Crazy.
That's like a Madden scenario.
So they just stole Arvell Reese, and the other number 1 lineman out of Miami is on the board still. So if they get arguably the best defensive tackle and the best lineman at pick fucking 5 and 10.
Dude, Reuben Bain and Arvell Reese would be terrifying.
Oh my!
And don't they have Abdul Carter?
Yes.
Dude, that frick, man. The NFC East is gonna be so aged, man. Oh my gosh, dude, this division is going to be so annoying.
Watch this. How about Caleb Downs?
Caleb Downs is a potential.
The best safety.
Dude, if Caleb Downs is there at 12 and the Cowboys want to take Caleb Downs, I'm all about it.
Yeah.
The Cowboys need safety help. I'm all about it.
Dude, guys, this is what it's all about. The Giants are locked in. Let's see who they pick. It is Maui Noah. The Giants get the best defensive end and the best offensive tackle at 5 and 10.
Damn.
The New York Football Giants are fucking celebrating.
Damn.
They just built the trench.
They sure did.
You want to talk about a team getting better immediately? Holy shit.
Dude, I'm about to text Cam and be like, you son of a bitch. I want to text Cam Scatter, but you son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch.
Dude, unbelievable. Dude, these guys, the Giants are going to be... That's going to be a fun team to play with on Madden next year.
Yeah.
That's going to be a fun team to play with on Madden. Yeah, Francis Mauigoa. I mean, this guy... Road grader.
Okay.
6'6", 330 pounds.
Yes.
This guy is going to be big time.
Yes. Mm-hmm. I mean, dude, when you talk about value at your pick, take the best player available. The Giants just did it twice. And they picked two guys that were probably supposed to go within the first 6 picks.
So I want to say this too about Francis Mauigoa. Francis Mauigoa, one of the concerns about this guy is pass blocking.
Yeah.
So they said he improved greatly going from 2 years ago to now. And you can see it on the screen right here.
Look at this. Get him.
I mean, look at that. I mean,
Get off me, child. Get off me, child's play.
And but look at this. This is what you get with Francis Mauigoa. When they say, you know what, we're going to run it right up your ass. And we're just going to take it to the defense. I love that.
Yeah.
Whenever, and look at him out in open field. Look at him. He's blocking a corner. Look at 330 pounds.
This is what we've been missing.
Dude.
You watching clips is electric.
Oh my gosh, dude.
You remind me of Gruden.
Dude.
Look at him.
I love this.
Call the offense.
Look at him.
Call the offense.
Go get this linebacker right here. Boom. Getting his hands on him. Feet moving constantly. Look at the pass set.
Nice. Call this offense for me. What are you seeing right here?
I'm telling you, look at right here. You're coming out of the gun. You're going to have a guy come across on the drag. He's open. There it is. The ball's thrown. Easy. Right here. They're going to go right to the left side. He's going to come back down. It's going to get, it's going to go out of bounds probably. But look at him block right here. Look at him put that guy on his ass.
Yep.
He comes out right here. Good pass set. I didn't like that play actually because a guy came inside and he never turned his hat. He's got to get a hand on him.
Yeah.
But that's where he's weak. And weak is a very, very poor phrase.
Yeah.
Because he has gotten a lot better at blocking, pass blocking. But man, look at this guy in the run game. Oh my gosh. I think he is. There's not a lot of road graders this year. I mean, we just lost a keyword.
Road grader.
This is the guy. This is the guy this year, man. This is the guy this year who I think it is just,
well, Cam Scattaboo just got his best friend. Now, SFAM, Dolphins are on the clock. Caleb Downs fell to them. They need everything, but I think Caleb Downs got to be your guy. You trade around Mika Fitzpatrick to my Jets. You got to take the young guy. I mean, they need everything.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is let me get back to my let me get back to my analytical senses here a little bit. But yeah, no, I think whenever you're talking about when you're talking about the Giants got their pick in. You got the Miami Dolphins in. Yeah, I mean, the Dolphins could, man, the Dolphins really could go anywhere. I do think they need O-line help. Spencer Fano is gone. I like Fano, right? I like Fano because of the position flexibility and the way that he's going to fit into an offense. I think Mauigoa is that's like an exciting, just old school offensive lineman that you get to see. The other guy who I think kind of has a little bit of a similar sort of situation there is Caden Proctor. If they want to go O-line, if they go Caden Proctor, This is another guy he's a big boy.
Yep.
Okay. 6'7", 360. And I say there's not a whole lot of road graders in this draft.
Oh, 6'7", 6'7".
What happened? Oh,
No
okay.
worries. We still got Ruben Bain on the board. We still got Mai Lemon on the board. We still got Monroe Feeling. We still got Kenyon Sadiq, Jeremiah McCoy, Dylan Thieneman, Kendrick Falk, Akeem Mesidor. We got some names.
Got some names. But Caden Proctor's another guy who's kind of got that road grader, old school Alabama offensive tackle, big, tall, strong, not super fast. I mean, this is not a guy who's gonna be able to move very well. And there's also been reports about like Caden Proctor being just kind of lazy. He's kind of fat. Okay, and that's the thing. It's like we used to have a rule. The rule was no fat linemen.
Right.
Yeah, no fat lineman was the rule, and fat wasn't a physicality thing, it was a mentality thing.
Yep.
So if you're fat, lazy, just being fat, like we don't like that. Okay,
You need to get a drink in you. I feel like you're having a good time.
I'm having a great time. I might toss back a Red Bull number 4 for the day.
Oh my God. Heck yeah. You're going to be vibrating.
Dude, man, look at Francis Maui go. Okay,
Look
dude,
at that. Tribal chief, man.
Look at
he
that,
looks like
man.
Roman Reigns with the,
Yeah, it
the
looks like a pro
Samoan
wrestler,
chain on.
dude.
That's sick.
Yeah, I was gonna say this guy's coming out like a pro wrestler.
Dude, look at the suit with the shoulder pads, the beaded shoulder pads. That is sick.
Yeah, dude, he's looking freaking good.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The Cowboys are on the clock. The Cowboys have traded down with the
Hold on.
Dolphins.
The
Ladies and
Cowboys
gentlemen.
move up one spot. I hate moving up one spot, by the way.
Okay.
Because if you're moving up one spot,
It's got to be Caleb Downs.
I think Caleb Downs would be a great pick. I think Caleb Downs would be great. They also might go pass rusher because they could go Ruben Bain.
Dude, I mean,
Caleb Downs, Ruben Bain.
okay, watch this.
Okay.
What if Ruben Bain slides to the Jets at 16?
Okay.
And
now
they
you're-
get the two best defensive ends in the draft.
How many did you have? How many drinks did you have, man? How many drinks did this guy have? I think this is my tier list right now. Caleb Downs,
Yeah.
number 1. Number 2, I would say Ruben Bain. Now, if you really want to gamble,
I'm a gambling man.
Ruben Bain now,
Yeah.
and you wait on safety because Dylan Thieneman is still on the board too.
Dylan Thieneman is
love-
one of my guys.
I love Dylan Thieneman.
Yep.
Okay.
Having a white boy in the secondary,
it's
a
swag.
flex.
It's swag,
It's a
dude.
flex. It's like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? It's kind of like, hey, check out our white boy.
Dude, seriously, like, it's a swag thing.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, like when you got a white guy who can play in the secondary.
Yeah,
that's
it's like having a
swagger.
Larry Bird on your team.
Like, dude, like what's his name? Cooper DeJean. Whenever Cooper DeJean
Yep.
kind of popped off with the Eagles, this guy became a fan favorite because it's like they're the underdog, right? They're the underdog. It's just
Wait a
fun
minute.
to see.
Wait a minute. I'm seeing all kinds of info right now.
Okay, George Pickens traded is a meme. Okay, so anybody saying George, don't talk about getting Pickens traded.
There's no way that's
They did not
real.
trade him. That's just a meme. Okay,
Okay, but I'm seeing other info. S-Fan,
what?
you got your safety. Caleb Downs.
Caleb Downs is that
is
confirmed?
Cowboy.
Give it to me,
What, dude? That's awesome.
Caleb
That's
Downs, baby.
awesome.
About damn time, dude. These guys have missed on safety year after year.
That's
when a big time
awesome.
player is out there at safety, they haven't. I mean, this has been like 20 years of the draft where these guys have just like either
Okay.
missed. Or they,
Quickly, just want to give you the info. They gave up 177 and 180 to move up one pick.
That's 2/5, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
Not horrible.
not horrible.
Not horrible.
Not horrible. Now, I don't like the idea of moving up one spot.
I think they were worried that they were going to pick Downs.
I think whenever that happens, so this is actually what happens a lot of times. It's just what I've heard.
Hey, here's your guy. Bonk.
Oh my God!
He's a baller.
Ball hawk.
He's
Look
a
at
baller.
that. I love it. Look at this guy coming in. Look at this guy. Look at this stupid snap count. Trying to fake people out with fake clapping. But look at him. Oh, man. Oh, he dropped it.
Try and sell that you actually intercepted it.
This guy needs to take acting classes, man.
Yeah.
You got to take acting classes, man. Just act like stand up, go run it back. Oh, look at him. Come fill that hole. Oh, my gosh.
Oh.
Caleb Downs, baby. We got Downs in Dallas. We got Downs.
No.
Dallas,
We got to work on that. We got to work on that.
I love it. Give me the Downs.
Wait a minute.
Beautiful.
Wait a minute. Dude, I would wear that shirt.
Yeah. So would I. I mean, I'd wear it on my shirt. I wear that shirt on my shirt. Look at him come in here. Just, oh my gosh, dude, the run fits. A safety that is coming up and he will hit you in the damn mouth. A safety that will come up and make a play on the ball in the passing game that will stop the run. That just, look at the containment. Oh, dude. Okay, so there's a concept of when you're playing contained, you have your force player, you have your alley player, and you have your cat player. And right there, he's staying in his run lanes, and they show that highlight, and it's like, okay, what's going on here? He's not doing anything, right? No, this guy's the cat player, and he knows it.
You know who he reminds me of?
Who?
One of my favorite players of all time, Jamal Adams. Just a
Jamal Adams, a
safety
great
that
safety.
is so aggressive, knows the game, is going to, even though he's undersized, he's going to go up there and play like a pit bull. He's going to get you a few sacks. He's going to fill, and he's a dog in coverage.
Yeah, man. Caleb Downs. What a pick, man. Caleb Downs, baby.
That's a big day. Hey, for Texas's first pick, that's a big day.
Yes. Big
Hey,
pick.
Tejas.
Man, I love it, dude. That is a fantastic pick. Caleb Downs, man.
All right, and now the Dolphins, after trading down one, are on the clock. Gotta be Reuben Bain.
I
Gotta
think
be
so.
Reuben Bain.
Hometown hero.
Yep.
Reuben Bain, Miami.
Miami to the Dolphins.
Miami to Miami.
Come on. It writes itself. And I'm going to be honest, no one thought Reuben Bain was going to be on the board at 12 for them naturally.
100%.
Nobody.
100%.
And this is what I said. With that manslaughter charge, you kill someone with your car, there was a potential for him to slide. I talked about it at the beginning of the draft. People were like, but he wasn't charged. But it's a character thing.
Well,
and as you said, it only takes one team to pass
team.
before they start dropping. So, yeah.
And look, I think in Miami's case, look, if he's got to go to court, he doesn't have to travel far. So, look, it's no, I think, I mean, this is look, this is it happened 2 years ago.
Yep.
This isn't a case of he hit somebody else. He's out with his friends. They're driving. They're doing something stupid. They're probably driving a little bit reckless, and it ends up causing an accident that I'm assuming if he's in his own car, something that eventually takes one of your own friends' lives.
Yeah.
This isn't like a malicious sort of thing. It is
tragic.
It is tragic. And it shows a maybe a little bit of a lack of
A lapse in judgment.
a lapse in judgment.
Yep.
And unfortunately, that lapse in judgment had a terrible price.
Yep.
But I don't think it's a character thing. You know what I mean? It's not like this guy intentionally went and like he robbed a bank or something. You know.
By the way, the Dolphins pick is in, so I'm sure we'll see from you guys right now who it is, and with that, the Rams are on the clock. I think it's got to be Reuben Bain. I think Reuben Bain,
Yeah, I think it's
the
gotta be Reuben
hometown of it, they need every position. The value's there. It slides to them.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is, I mean, it's got to be Reuben Bain, yeah. I kind of want to go back to Caleb Downs a little bit here and kind of talk about some of the...
Wait a minute. Why are people talking about the Rams pick already? There's no way the Rams pick is in yet. Sorry,
I would just ignore chat.
they've been pretty... Rams pick Simpson. There's no way.
No, I think we just ignore him until
How do we don't even know the Dolphins pick. Who's the Dolphins pick?
yeah, we don't even have the Dolphins in.
Agent leaks. Shut the fuck up.
Okay, yeah. No, it's chat. We're gonna ignore you guys for now. and then we're gonna ask you guys something, and you're not gonna respond. Then we're gonna be mad at you. It's the cycle. But I kind of want to go back to Caleb Downs here.
Yeah.
This guy last season had only 2 interceptions.
Mm-hmm.
He had 44 tackles, 2 interceptions, 5 pressures. So he did come off the edge from the safety position.
Yep.
And he had, and this is according to Pro Football Focus, he had 22 receptions allowed. Now, stats for a defensive player, this guy has not gotten a whole lot of interceptions in his career. 1 interception in 24, 2 in 25, 2 in 23. But what happens a lot of times is if your coverage is so good, they're just not going to throw the ball your way.
Yep. Sauce Gardner effect.
Yeah, and you're just not going to get the ball a whole lot. And that's just what happens. A good example of somebody who was like this for a few years is actually with the Raiders was Nnamdi Asomugha. Nnamdi Asomugha was a guy who was it Asomugha or Asomugha? I never actually found out if I could actually pronounce his name the right way. But a lot of people were like, how good is this guy if he's like not getting any interceptions? And then all of a sudden, in his 4th year, he popped off with like 8 interceptions, and they never threw at him again. I mean, he had 0 interceptions for his first 3 years in the NFL, and then in this 4th year, Nnamdi Asomugha had 8 interceptions, and then after that, he had 1 every year pretty much until 1 or 0 every year until he went to Philadelphia for a year. But then other than that, it's just 1 and 0 every single year because some guys are so good they don't get the ball thrown to them that much.
Dude, this next group of picks is going to be crazy because I think the Dolphins selected already, and it looks like Ty Simpson is going to.
Huge congratulations to that choose.
Rams.
Bless you, Will. Bless you, my child. Yeah, Ty Simpson. Man,
Caden Proctor.
Simpson.
Dolphins.
Caden Proctor to the Dolphins?
Yeah.
I think it'd be crazy to not go Ruben Bain. Do we have a confirmation yet? Hold on, let's check our sources. We have a man on the ground. Man on the ground. Our man on the ground is giving us Caden Proctor.
Talk about it.
Caden Proctor, chat. This is a guy we talked about a little while ago as a potential pick. This is the 3rd offensive lineman off the board. Caden Proctor, as we drop our keyboard. This is a big guy.
The draft is getting crazy again.
The draft is getting crazy again. This is a big guy, kind of weak in the pass rush, or sorry, in the pass blocking game. You saw him there. He kind of stops his feet at times.
We got Ty Simpson highlights already on.
We're getting Ty Simpson, and we're going back to back. But look at him run block. Now you see him. He kind of stops his feet sometimes, and let's see right here. He stops his feet, but man, this guy can just overpower you in the run game. And big man in the reception.
Catch.
Yeah, give it to me. Okay, now look at him. Look at his feet. His feet get kind of slow. His feet get kind of lazy in the passing game. But man, you get this guy in the run game, just to the whistle blows, just absolutely pounding dudes. Feet get a little bit slow there, and he tries to lock them out and try and muscle them a little bit. That's my concern with Caden Proctor. A little bit weak in the pass blocking sense, but he is a great run blocker, and he's great on first contact. I don't think he's the kind of guy who's just a dog and is going to just fight and fight and fight. He blocks one guy, then blocks another guy. You don't see it that often. But man, when he connects with that one guy, ironically enough, he just kind of did it there. But when he connects to that one guy, he finishes him. That's a hold. That's a 10-yarder. Let's see. This is a screen pass. The scheme was a screen blocking scheme. He goes to the next level, gets the linebacker. See, he gets a little lazy, but he's a big, strong guy. So one of the few road graders, man. Yeah, Maui Goa, I think, is the main guy. Whenever I say road grader, a guy who just goes and just clears lanes for you. Proctor's got that too a little bit, but man, look at the pass set. A little slow, but actually not bad. Not bad on that one. Not bad at all. But see, look at him. You can look at his body control. Now he does finish the play, but it's almost like he's containing himself. Now, is he the freaking wild fat package? Like, what is this, man? The wild fat package.
Wild
in Alabama.
fat.
You know what? Hey, what was it? 15 years ago, Miami came in and introduced the Wildcat to the NFL. They're bringing it back with a wild fat package with Caden Proctor. Amazing, man. Amazing. I can't wait to see it.
Let's talk about it.
Okay.
Ty Simpson
Ty
is going to the Rams, but I want to talk about something else because right now the Ravens are on the clock. And every fucking year, the best defensive player in the draft somehow ends up in Philadelphia or they end up in fucking Baltimore.
Yep.
And I'd be willing to bet my left fucking nut that Ruben Bain is going to Baltimore at the fucking 14 slot. How in God's name? How do we let this happen, NFL?
The fact that the NFL allows this to happen should be a crime.
It should bullshit.
It should be an absolute crime that every year Philadelphia Eagles manage to get a guy who he's either going to jail or he's going to Philadelphia. It's one or the other. Okay? And this year it's not a Georgia player for once, but don't worry. It still has to do with a motor vehicle.
I want the top 13 pick teams to be marched out in front of the Geneva Convention for their crimes against humanity, for letting Ruben Bain fall to the fucking Baltimore Ravens. This is an absolute fucking travesty.
This is absolutely insane. I mean, if the Ravens take him, if the Eagles take him, that's just, I mean, the fact that he even fell there in the first place.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, if the Ravens don't take him, the Eagles got to take him.
They got to.
Because then they can have a whole, they might have their own, a NASCAR team ready to go.
Let's talk about Ty Simpson. Ty Simpson, ladies and gentlemen, we all know Stafford last year was probably the best quarterback in the NFL, but the man is getting old. Time comes for us all. And this is the best possible situation for Ty Simpson. He gets a place where he can sit on the bench for a year, maybe 2 years, and learn from a guy who can sling the rock. Ty Simpson just is probably the most lucky player in the draft today because he goes into a perfect situation in Los Angeles. The Rams get their heir apparent. A year, 2 years to learn the system, to learn NFL speed, and then come in when Matthew Stafford.
Who better
to learn from? And, the Rams are a F them picks team, and this is kind of an F them picks pick because you're not picking a player that's going to start next year or maybe even the year after that, but a guy just like Jordan Love who in the future is going to carry your franchise on his back.
No, this is definitely I think it should not be understated how amazing of a pick this is. Again, we talked about the player evaluation, we talk about the pick evaluation, but we also talk about the situation, right? There's three different parts to this thing. And the situation here, S tier. You talked about how this guy can go, he can learn from a Matthew Stafford who's been around the league, played at a high level for years and years and years, one of the best quarterbacks over the course of his entire career in the NFL. And to go to a team with weapons, a team with success, a team with a lot of support in LA, of the two LA teams, hey, let's get the Chargers back to San Diego. Come on, okay? Yeah. Let's put them where they're supposed to be, all right? We don't need two teams in LA. So Ty Simpson, a player who a quarterback only started 1 year. Now he played at Alabama for 4 years, I believe.
I mean, that's one of the craziest quarterback rotations in the history of Alabama, though.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I mean, you've got the talent coming in, but I want to commend something. I want to commend this guy for something. And in the current era of college football, where these guys are not team players anymore. These guys are mercenaries. Yeah. Okay. These guys, he waited to play at Alabama. This guy wanted to play where he did. That was his team, and he stuck it out. These guys all come in. They're the number X, single digit player in the country of whatever position it is. And if they don't play right away, they're gone. Yeah. They go, they get the money, whatever, the transfer portal. It has made college football miserable, absolutely miserable to coach. But this guy stuck it out, and he's playing at Alabama, and he played at a very high level in his last year. Started 15 games, 11-4 record.
Yeah,
very successful. So and look at the thing with Ty Simpson, athlete.
Yeah,
athlete. And there's a couple reasons why people sometimes they make a presumption about a quarterback.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, he was also hurt at the end of the year. I mean, the other thing I want to talk about is, other than how lucky Ty Simpson is to be in this position, I want to talk about two things. One, I think the Rams thought that they had to take the pick where they did because they were worried the Jets were going to take Ty Simpson. I think there were a lot of rumors floating that the Jets wanted this guy. And then the second thing is, I'm a little confused by the pick, though, because the Rams are all in right now. And there is a ton of talent on the board that could help them win a Super Bowl. So for a team that's so all in right now, to possess the 13th overall pick, to invest in the future feels a little strange. So for Ty Simpson, the player, I give this pick an A+. For the Rams, the team, I'd probably give this pick like a C, C-, because there's so much quarterback talent next year. You're going to have Stafford for a year. You really have to believe in the player to pick him at 13, especially with all the talent still on the board that can help you win a Super Bowl. I'm a little confused by the pick from the Rams.
I mean, I don't know. I like it. Cause, and I see what you're saying, but for me, Ty Simpson, he's just got all the physical tools, man. This guy's he's got the size, he's an athlete, and who knows what happens to Matt Stafford, right? Matt Stafford is a guy who has had some injury.
I think that might be the tip of the hat.
Yes.
Because Stafford's back was the conversation going into the season last year, and they have a lot more information about their players than you do. This makes me wonder about Stafford's health in the offseason.
Yeah, and maybe this is an insurance pick. Maybe there's a guy where they're like, look, you know, if something happens this year, we have a guy come in, he's our insurance policy. If we don't need the insurance policy, he's the long term.
Yep.
Because there's no guarantee, and I think it's a little bit too idealistic. Now, if you really want a guy, if a guy is your guy, you can sell the farm and get your guy in the draft. However, in this scenario, I actually do like the Ty Simpson pick, man. I really do. I really, really like the Ty Simpson pick for the Rams. And I think it's a wonderful situation for him. He's going to have an opportunity to grow, and that is your successor. That is your heir apparent.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're getting words. The Ravens go with the number one interior offensive line player in the draft. And this is going to be a hard one for me to pronounce because I'm dyslexic. So I will try. Olaveviga Eone out of Penn State. Another Samoan. I don't know if I fucked that up, but I did my best. He is going to Baltimore. Baltimore invests in interior line help.
I mean, they need it. They do. I mean, I think the thing is with in Baltimore, that team and the identity of that team is just dirty, nasty. They're in the trenches. They're mean. And I think going O-line, is the play. I think going O-line is a great pick for them.
Oh, can I tell you right now? I just gotta be honest. I'm so horny for the Jets. There's so much talent.
I don't blame you.
Ruben Payne to the Jets at 16, and I shoot a load through the fucking wall.
Dude, you're making me horny at this point, man.
Yeah.
I'm getting excited for the Jets.
Mai Lemon still on the board.
Can you imagine?
Come on! I think Mai Lemon's going to the Bucs right now, though.
Yeah, dude, but can you imagine if Mai Lemon is there for New York and they draft Mai Lemon and he plays for them for a year and then they trade him because that's always what they end up doing.
Okay. Come on, man. You're like the friend who texts me who's like, yo, your ex-girlfriend looks so happy. She's on a date with that guy who works in finance. They look so happy.
Dude.
She's lost weight. Her tits look bigger.
Are those
bigger?
Does she have some work done?
Please don't. That's okay. The Bucs are on the board.
The Bucs are on the board. Yeah, S-Fan, you jackass. Thank you.
It's okay, Will. Your movie takes our ass, you son of a bitch.
Okay. Too far.
Mods, kill that guy.
Mods, publicly execute that guy, please. Thank you. Oh, man.
Mods, have that guy drafted to the Browns.
Hey, the Browns, that might be a good thing if things keep going the way they do.
Mods, make that guy the starting quarterback of the New York Jets.
Okay, hold on. That should be, come on. Twitch, if you saw that, please don't ban Will for that.
Man, I'm sorry.
That's like, that sounds like a hate crime, what you just said. But yeah, man, it's it's gonna be a good time, man. I think this draft is gonna keep on being good, dude. This actually, we say this every year, and we're like, this might be the craziest draft that we've had.
Yeah.
And I think it's because we probably have CTE or something and can't remember what happened the year before.
CTE. I think it's CTE, but I think it's also this. I think there has been a transition in head offices where they're more metrics focused and it's less vibes based.
Yeah.
A while ago it was very vibes based, but I think now there's so much time, there's so much planning that goes into the draft. And I think the other thing is a lot of these head offices have buttoned it the fuck down, where they have said, if you leak our draft strategy to any of these guys, Mel Kiper, etc., we're going to fucking execute you. So I think a lot of these draft experts, they have no fucking idea anymore.
Yeah, I think that's part of it.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you something else. I think within the league, I think everybody knows what everybody's doing, like to some degree, because so many people work with like it's what do they call it? The old boys club in the NFL a little bit, where it's like guys will be around the league and they come from the same sort of pipelines. And I mean, you have the whole Belichick sort of tree, right? Where look, like father, like son, Belichick and Vrabel are, they enjoy the ladies very much.
Yep.
And that's just how it is. People kind of know what the strategies are going to be around the league because of the people they've worked with.
Yep.
So
we're getting news. The slide has stopped. Ruben Bain is staying in Florida. Ruben Bain is going to the Bucks, which means my number one guy on the board, Mai Lemon, is there for the Jets. Are you there, God? It's me, Will Neff. Just walk, put the fries in the fucking bag, Aaron Glenn. Give me Mai Lemon.
Mai Lemon to the Jets would be insane.
I would be so fucking happy.
Let's take a look at these highlights from Ruben Bain here real quick.
Yes.
Ruben Bain,
Dog.
big, strong,
Dog.
Absolute
He's so
dog.
good.
Absolute dog. Look at him come in and just crash into the offensive line right here. And he's lined up. Let's see this next play here. He's lined up on the edge there. He's number 4, coming in off the edge, cross his face. Relentless, absolute relentless pressure.
Yep.
Look at that. Pressures the quarterback, goes in to make the tackle, coming in from a 2-point stance, getting that outside edge, getting held.
Yeah.
Where's the flag, ref? Oh, wait, he got a sack. Never mind. We don't need a flag.
Dude,
beautiful.
The thing you want to talk about with this guy, and you'll see it right here, bend. Bend is something that every NFL expert will tell you about, and it's something that's kind of frequently talked about, seldom understood. If you look in the dictionary at an end that can just fucking move his body like he's doing goddamn Bikram yoga as he gets around the edge, it's
God,
Ruben Bain.
dude.
He dips, he bends,
Beautiful.
he's limber.
Watch it again.
Yep.
Okay, so he comes in off the edge, screaming. Bleep. It just
Bang.
dips the shoulder, the smallest amount of motion. Now, I think that was piss poor effort by the offensive lineman.
Piss poor.
But the way he just comes in right off the edge and beats him with speed. He can't even kick slide and get into his pass set and get in front of him. Now he comes in again off the edge here. Look at this. Boom. Engage. Cross face. Arm over and makes the sack. Beautiful play from Ruben Bain. You're going to see it again right here. Off the edge. This guy is a finesse player, a speed rusher. And again, relentless effort. You can't coach effort. You can't coach that killer mentality that this guy has got. Playing on both sides of the defensive line, engaging with that big old tackle from Texas A&M, making the play in the run game.
It's time.
Oh, look at this real quick. No! Yes. Yeah, gets a hand on on the ball on special teams.
All right, ladies and
Let's
gentlemen.
go.
We got to talk about it. My New York Jets are on the board again, and everybody was talking about the Jets trading down from 16. I don't think that's the case anymore. I think the Jets got their dream scenario. I think Mai Lemon in the slot next to Adonai Mitchell, next to Garrett Wilson. You've got your receiving core. Finally, you get your quarterback next year. Don't overthink it. Just do it. Give me Mai Lemon. Do it.
Oh man, man, there's a few things in life that give me more joy, and it's not. It's not malicious.
Yeah.
It's not. It's not a. There's no hate there, but man, is it funny whenever Will gets disappointed? and part of me as a friend, I want you to be happy, but there's just an.
Do you remember the last player that this happened for?
It was
Jackson
Smith and Jigba.
And
And they ended up taking the Iowa State defensive end.
Yes,
right?
I was screaming. Jackson Smith and Jigba. He's right there. And they overthought it.
Dude, who did they take? Jets defensive end.
I mean, Kenyon Sadiq is another guy that I would be very happy with.
I love Kenyon Sadiq.
I'd be very happy with Kenyon Sadiq.
Yeah, no, I love him. Iowa State. Jets defensive end from Will McDonald. That's who it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we were both not super high on Will McDonald. I thought like he had potential, but there wasn't hey, this guy's gonna come in and be the guy. And I don't really think he's produced.
No.
For the Jets. I think he's kind of been not Jackson Smith and Jigba.
He's been not Jackson Smith and Jigba.
Oh man. I think
it's Sadiq.
Okay, if it's Kenyon Sadiq, that is a phenomenal pick.
That is,
and that's a guy we haven't talked about at all.
I'm actually so okay with that. Because I think he is a freak show.
Yes. Kenyon Sadiq, size, speed, explosiveness, hands. This guy's the whole package.
Yep.
I mean, this guy runs in the 4.3, 4.4 range.
I will say I'm a little sad, not because I don't love the player, but because I love Jeremy Ruckert. Jeremy Ruckert is a kid from New Jersey. He's our tight end 2, who we picked out of Ohio State a few years ago. I love him. I love his family. This does not bode well for him making the team. I'll be honest. But I think Kenyon Sadiq is a guy that will be an immediate spark plug in our offense. He was one of my guys who I think was kind of his draft, his combine was so fucking solid that he had to rise like crazy. And I think this says a lot about what the Jets think about Adonai Mitchell and his performance. And so I think they think Adonai can be a legit 2. And now Kenyon Sadiq is your guy at tight end, number 1, which, hey, I like it.
Yeah, I mean, I think Harold Fannin isn't a good comparison.
Here you go.
So
Look
different.
at this. Yeah.
They're so different as players, but I think he will be this year's Harold Fannin situation-wise.
Yeah.
Where he's going to be a rookie tight end who comes in and they just make the play with this guy. Now, where is let's see, look at that.
Dude, look at him. I'm actually stoked.
Yeah, Kenyon Sadiq is, I mean, this guy is just going to be big time, man.
But
you just look at him.
Yeah.
What does he look like?
An athlete.
This guy does not look like a tight end.
No.
But this guy's about 240, 250 pounds.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy is dense.
Yeah.
He is lean.
Yep.
And he can fly. He ran a 4.39 at the combine. That is laser timed 4.39.
Yeah.
That is a legitimate blazing speed.
Yes. I think this says a lot too about Aaron Glenn's kind of mentality around being a coach coming out of Detroit, where Mai Lemon's an undersized guy. What is Detroit all about? We're going to bring in some fucking big bodies and we're going to beat the absolute shit out of you.
Yeah.
And Kenyon Sadiq is a guy who will beat the fucking shit. He's going to be a matchup nightmare for a lot of safeties and corners where it's like, go out and cover this guy who's fast as fuck and he's built like Adonis.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, this guy is, just look at him, dude.
Yeah.
The change in speed, the acceleration whenever he gets the ball in his hands. I mean, this is explosive.
Yeah.
If this was a wide receiver, if this was a 6 foot, 200-pound receiver, and he was this fast, we would be impressed.
Yeah.
This guy is 6'4" and 250 pounds.
S-Fan got me horny again.
This guy is going to roll over people.
S-Fan got me horny again. By the way, I don't want to talk too much about the Jets pick because I'm a Jets fan, but I'm stoked. The Jets got a lot fucking better tonight. They got their edge. They got their tight end. We got bigger. We got stronger. But speaking about big and strong, the Detroit Lions are now on the board, baby. They're now on the clock. What do you think? We got a lot of talent floating around. 2 big guys that came off the board, though. Kenyon Sadiq was someone who was supposed to go around this range. The slide of Ruben Bain is now over. So now we're kind of back to a little bit business as usual. But Lemon could be an interesting prospect. Omar Cooper Jr. could be an interesting prospect. All of our safeties are still there. Your safety out of Oregon could be their pick. They're also looking at some linebackers. Could we see our guy out of Texas or our guy out of Georgia be picked for the Lions?
I mean, I think with the Lions are actually sitting in such a nice spot that you very much can go with the best available.
Yep.
And you're going to find a way to play whatever guy that you get. Find a way that whatever guy that you get, you're going to find a way to play him almost immediately. And he's going to make an immediate impact on the team. Now, there's I don't think you mentioned O-line.
I did not.
And I do think that the Lions, what made the Lions so good in the last few years is that they really shored up their O-line and got to physical football. And that's really, the Dan Campbell, hey, we're going to be crazy. And everybody talks about the Lions as like, hey, at 4th and 15, we're going for it. Okay. That's what people think of when they think of Lions. And yeah, that's great and all. But I think what really made them good is they rebuilt that team at the core.
Well, there's only one tackle with a first round evaluation left. Blake Miller out of Clemson.
Yeah. Well, there's also I believe you have. Let me double check this. Do you have Monroe?
I think that's the last offensive lineman with a first round rating.
Well, you also have Monroe Freeling, and Monroe Freeling is a guy who's, and I agree with you. Maybe he's. You have like 2 options here if they want to go O-line, but Monroe Freeling is an athlete. He's tall, 6'7". 315. He's different than some of these other guys we saw who are more the run blocking, kind of like stick your nose and just get in there.
Yeah.
This guy's a little bit more finesse. This guy's got good feet. This guy's got the ability to move laterally. Okay, you can get him out. You can get him out on screen passes.
Let me look up where Monroe is evaluated. You can keep talking. Okay. I'm just looking.
But yeah, Monroe Freeling is he's kind of like an edge case for the first round. But the agility that he has,
okay. No, I'm wrong. Monroe Freeling was evaluated around the 16th pick.
Okay, so yeah, Monroe Freeling is also like I said, the what you're getting with him is a guy that you can hopefully put some weight on because he doesn't really have the same sort of power that these other guys have. But I think you can build that. You can build power. You can coach that up.
Yeah.
Right? I don't really think you can coach people to be aggressive.
Oh, the pick is in.
Oh,
we're getting the animation right now. The pick is for the Lions. I'm so sorry. We were behind. We got caught up talking. Who's the pick? Who's the pick? Chad, help us out.
Ladies and gentlemen.
The dick is in.
The dick is in.
Blake Miller. Clemson.
Blake Miller. So there you go.
Clemson.
So they do go O-line, but they took your guy, Blake Miller.
Yep. Yeah.
And that's the thing. We thought it was going to be between one of these 2 guys. Look at Blake Miller here.
Okay, so let me talk about Blake Miller because I already know.
Go ahead.
White boy. How tall do you think he is, S-Fam?
Man.
6'7.5".
Yeah.
6'7.5". He's almost 6'8". 6'7". Do the hands. Make me feel better. That's hell yeah. Oh yeah.
Dude, I feel like I'm like caressing
the
numbers.
He is an absolute fucking monster. His stature is incredible. He is more of a pass blocker. He really can set that edge and give your quarterback some time. I mean, it makes sense out in Detroit, but
I think he's very similar. I think he's very similar. And you kind of have two guys here that you're looking at. There, you had the option of two guys, Monroe Freeling or Blake Miller, and they're kind of similar prototypes. And it just comes down to which one you want.
Yeah,
you got to pick your poison here. And if they want to go line, which they did, we were right about that, which is cool. This guy is a great athlete.
Yeah.
Again, these guys are actually like when you evaluate them, I kind of evaluate them in a similar sort of fashion. Great athlete. They could both get a little bit bigger. I actually think he is a little bit better at run blocking than Monroe Freeling.
Yep.
But I think Monroe Freeling is a better athlete than he is. But he's just a little bit more well-rounded, and that might be a little bit more of what they want to do. Now you see he goes to finish that block.
The Vikings are on the clock. So I'm calling Austin Shaw.
Oh, we got to give Austin Shaw.
We got to give Austin Shaw. I promised him I'd give him a call. I guarantee he's on an edible right now. Let's see if he answers. Where is this guy? I'm calling his boyfriend. What? I'm calling his boyfriend. I will not be deterred.
Yeah, I think this guy's gonna be great. Mr.
William Neff?
Christian, are you with your man friend?
I'm not. He's in Tennessee.
That son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch!
But if you call him, you should answer. I was just texting him.
I called him, he did not answer.
Wait, should I call him
got me
and
exposing
then
Yes.
we can do the who
Yes.
are you a better
S
friend
Fan's
with?
gonna call him now, and I'm gonna tell you right now, Christian, if he answers S Fan and not me, you can no longer stay with me at my house. I'm sorry.
Oh my God.
I know.
That's
I know.
Oh.
I know.
Oh, because I was literally even going to text you about that. So Austin better not answer S-Fan. No shade, S-Fan. I'm so sorry.
No, it's
we'll
cool.
see, we'll see.
I get it. Let's see if Austin look at his name on my phone.
That's his old name.
Oh, no.
It's Roger.
Let's see if he answers. He did not answer. All right, Christian,
Wow.
you're safe. You're safe. You're safe.
Congrats,
I love you.
Congrats, Christian,
Love you too.
on the being safe.
Okay. The Vikings are on the board. They need a safety. They need a wide receiver. They need a defensive line. Mai Lemon could be a pick. Dylan Thieneman could be a pick here. You could see the other guy out of Toledo go.
I think Dylan Thieneman would be a. I think if you're a Vikings fan, I think Dylan Thieneman is your like. You're probably just salivating over this guy because you're like, oh my gosh, it's Harrison Smith all over again.
Yep.
You know, I think if you're a Vikings fan, that's your guy. The Vikings are racist. They would never take a white DB. True.
What?
He's just trolling because of Harrison Smith.
I know. Wow. Okay. I'm getting word. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me check this. Wait a minute. What the fuck? Caleb Banks? The pick is in? Caleb Banks?
Caleb Banks.
He was not evaluated to go till pick 50. Defensive line, Florida. Caleb Banks. What a shocking pick. What a reach. I mean, okay, I'll give my assessment of this.
Okay.
Caleb Banks is a guy who had an amazing Senior Bowl, right? He performed really well in the Senior Bowl when a lot of teams went out and were evaluating people. He has been a riser, but if you had told me he would rise as high as pick 18 from a pick 50 evaluation, that's insane. The Vikings must really have loved him, but I think they probably could have gotten him in the second round.
I think people are a little bit indifferent on Caleb Banks. I think he's very much like people love him or they hate him.
Yeah.
And I think with him specifically, he had a foot injury, I believe it was, which probably kind of affected the concerns or kind of added to the concerns with him. But I think Caleb Banks is a good player, man. I mean, you see him here against LSU. He's playing at Florida. He's number 88. This guy has great hands. He's got some finesse from in the interior defensive line, where a lot of times that used to be a rarity. Yeah. Nowadays, the position that as a whole, the defensive line is kind of melding together, where you have guys with a little bit more speed inside. You have guys who have a little bit more size outside. And it's just a product of how the athletes have gotten developed over the years. But look at him. This guy is just laser focused on the football, brings in the tomahawk against there's Nussmeier. Okay. That's Nussmeier, right? So
and he's dead.
And he is now dead. Oh, look, is that another forced fumble? That's another forced fumble. But then look, heads up play.
Yeah.
Beautiful, man.
Listen,
Beautiful.
I don't hate the pick, but I'm just saying, when you have Mai Lemon on the board, when you have Jeremiah McCoy on the board, when you have Dylan Thieneman on the board, when you have Caden Proctor on the board, is it still a good pick? Austin Show.
Oh.
This
Mr.
is
Show.
Real Neff and S fan. How do you feel about the pick?
Well, I haven't had a chance to. I know this is not a good sign of my fandom, but I'm delayed here because my best friend's getting married, so I'm hosting his bachelor party right now.
Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that.
I would know, but who did we pick? You're delivering this for the first time.
Okay. Austin Show. Your pick is the number 44 evaluated prospect in the draft.
Really?
Caleb Banks, defensive line, Florida.
So, and where did we pick? Where did we pick him at?
7, 8, 19?
18.
18.
Is that's a if he was ranked 44, why'd they pick him so early?
Well, that's why you're the expert here. Now, I thought you would go with white boy secondary expert Dylan Thieneman out of Oregon.
Well, that's what I'm saying, yeah, because I thought our need was in the secondary, but I mean, you know, I'm gonna, you know, Flores is a defensive mastermind, so I'm gonna trust what his vision was here, and you know, he's taken that defense consistently. Is in my opinion, a Super Bowl contending defense year after year.
Now, Austin, are you hammered right now? Have you taken an edible?
No, I'm actually sober. We haven't gotten to that
Oh,
point.
well, then we'll call you back later, Austin.
Bone sober. Can you give us a call back later when you're smashed a little bit so we can get a little bit more energy?
For sure, yeah.
All right.
I'm in a
Hey,
restaurant.
congratulations. We love you. We'll talk to you later.
All right, bye, Austin. See you, dude. That's funny.
Wow, I'm surprised by that pick. I don't think it's my least favorite pick of the round, but I would say it's probably bottom 4.
Yeah, I don't know. It might be my least favorite pick. I think Caleb Banks is okay. I think he's a good player, but
Right.
I just don't think I would have taken that pick. I think Dylan Thieneman, man, Dylan Thieneman is going to be available at 20. The Cowboys could have taken Reuben Bain and Dylan Thieneman.
What if they take Caleb Banks and Dylan Thieneman?
Dude,
and they just double down.
Dude, I'm actually so down.
And
I would
have
love
the
that.
best fucking safety in the NFL.
Dude, that actually, I would be so down for that. Oh my gosh, the Eagles just traded up. What if the Eagles take Dylan Thieneman?
No! The Eagles traded up?
The Eagles just traded up.
Oh, God! Oh, Jesus! Protect us.
Dude, the Eagles trading up. I think it'd be so funny if they took Dylan Thieneman, because that would make half their secondary white guys.
Oh my God. It can't be this way.
I think 3.
Swaggy white boys in Philadelphia.
Oh my gosh, that'd be so funny. The exciting whites.
The exciting whites.
The exciting whites is a funny nickname. Who's the man? These guys run a podcast. What is his name? Will Compton. Will Compton and Taylor Lewan. Right?
Yeah.
But did you see the Will Compton thing? He did this like 2 years ago. It was like the NFL like all white team, and like he's like, I think you could put together the NFL all white team.
Yeah.
And I think they would be pretty good still. And then he goes through and he made like. It was Cooper DeJean's year. Whenever Cooper DeJean popped off,
The exciting whites.
he's like,
is
finally
so
Cooper
funny.
DeJean made it to where we could do this.
Wait, who did the Panthers pick?
We didn't get the Panthers yet.
I thought we. Wait, did the Eagles trade with the Cowboys?
The Cowboys are sending pick 20 and a 2027 seventh rounder for the Eagles pick 23 and pick 114. So a third?
Wait, the
is that a
Eagles
third?
traded with the Cowboys?
That's so weird.
Oh, Panthers take Freeling.
Oh, okay. Panthers take Monroe. Okay, so we missed that. Okay, the Panthers take Monroe Freeling.
I want the Jets to trade back into round 1. Do it.
Yeah.
Give me Mai Lemon.
Mai Lemon.
By the way, chat, guys, there have been so many of you here joining us today. I'm so grateful for all of you supporting our special interest. We've been doing this for the last fucking 4 years.
Yes.
Thank you every year for showing up and supporting. You mean the fucking world to us.
Yes.
If you have been enjoying the show, tweet at ESPN, tweet at Pat McAfee, tweet at Disney,
at
whoever, and be like, you know where I watched the draft this year? I watched it with Will Neff and fucking S-Fan because they bring it, because we would love to do this in a more professional setting, because we built this with our own fucking hands.
Literally.
And you help build that because you guys show up every year for it, and we appreciate it.
Hands.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
Myself and my laptop. No, it's on my shirt.
It's on his freaking shirt.
Look, dude, blood, sweat, and barbecue sauce.
Oh my God, the Eagles took Mai Lemon. There's no way.
Yeah, Philly's over there chilling, cheering in the background.
Did they trade Lemon to the Eagles? Who lets these fucking birds steal the best players every year?
Man, dude, the Eagles just kind of sit there and they just kind of just enjoy the spoils of victory sometimes.
Yes.
And we were talking a lot during the. Can we show the Monroe Freeling highlights a little bit again? Sorry. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, let's show the Monroe Freeling highlights because I want to show this again. Now you'll see he's very similar to Blake Lemon from Clemson, but I do think he's a better athlete. I think he's more explosive. He's more agile, but I don't think he's as good at run blocking. Exactly. I don't think he's got the same sort of power. And I think that's something that you are going to have to add to his frame. Some size, get him some power, coach him up there. But I do think Monroe Freeling is going to be a great player. Look at him. Look at him move his feet. Look at him move his feet. Nice. Go there. Boom. Gets in the D tackle. Climbing. Still blocking. See, like, dude,
I want you to have a Gruden's QB room for offensive linemen. I would watch 1,000 hours of that.
I love watching O-line. Good O-line and D-line play is so exciting to me, dude. Just look at this guy. Gets on the outside linebacker. Kind of lazy, actually. Yeah, I was lazy. He stopped moving his feet. But look at him connect. He connects and he just keeps going. He's not always lazy, right? But sometimes it just kind of happens. These big boys get tired sometimes. But look at this. Look at him. Yes, gets his hips turned. Whenever he gets his hips turned, that creates a running lane for his running back, man. He goes out here, goes out wide. Yes. Oh, look, all he had to do was just get a hand on him.
Yeah.
But the fact that he had the speed to get out there made it to where that guy missed, because now he has to account for him. He's trying to avoid him.
Well, the Panthers got themselves a dog. Let's talk about the next storyline.
Mai
Lemon.
Lemon.
Mai Lemon to the Eagles means A.J. Brown probably fucking out to the New England Patriots for sure, guaranteed, locked in. Bye-bye, A.J. Hello, Mackay. You got a dog in Philly.
Absolute dog.
A dog. This matches Philly's energy so much, dude.
Yes. I mean, this is like, this guy's the snake charmer.
Yeah.
So look at him coming here. This is looks like an RPO, or maybe it was just a straight up play action.
Look at that.
The body control.
Yep.
Look at that body control. Like, oh yeah, he's sassy.
Yep. Get off me, child's play.
Yeah. So gets up, still going. You know what? I don't think that snake charmer thing is a one-time thing. Seeing how he gets up every time.
No, I think it's his whole fucking vibe.
Yeah, I think
just insane body control, crisp routes, and absolute fucking terror over the slot. Yeah. You think I'm afraid to catch this ball over the middle? Fuck you, I'm not.
I love the way that, and this is something that, you see different players play this differently, but look at the way he tucks that football in immediately after he catches it. From any position, jumps up, turns, the body control is there. Immediately that ball's tucked in, takes a hit, boom, high and tight, right there to his chest. I mean, this guy, I do think Mai Lemon is the type of guy who's been coached very, very well, but to accompany the great coaching is the natural talent,
He's
is
just
the body
a
control, is
dog.
the hands.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. The Steelers are on the board, and I thought that, they might be looking at the quarterback number 2 overall with.
You got a tie pin?
With Aaron Rodgers kind of being a question mark, but now here they are sitting at 21, and I have no idea where they're going to go. And now that we're on the other side of 20, you can also look for some needy teams to trade back to get 5-year control on a player. So you might see someone trade out of the first round now with these picks 21 through 32.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of, I think every year whenever you get close to the end of the draft, it gets kind of mysterious.
Yeah.
You don't really know exactly what's going to happen. And for example, I mean, the Cowboys even trading down to 23 and letting the Eagles take Mai Lemon. I mean, a lot of times you see these like interdivision trades, not even just interdivision, but like whenever you have a trade occur, you mentioned how you thought that maybe the Dolphins were going to take Caleb Downs so that the Cowboys traded up and said, hey, well, maybe we can give you a better offer and go down one and don't take him. I think that happens a little bit less than, hey, we're going to give you an offer here and we're going to move up a spot so nobody else trades with you. So that's kind of like it's like a security blanket type of thing to make sure nobody else trades. That's probably in some way the way that the Eagles felt. And they're like, hey, this guy Mai Lemon has fallen to 20. We think he is that good and he probably won't make it to 23 where we are picking. Let's call up the Cowboys and give them an offer they can't refuse, right? Let's give them a few extra picks. The Cowboys are happy sitting. The Cowboys are happy waiting to get their draft pick. And they just kind of know, hey, just don't draft this guy. I think there's a lot of handshake sort of deals that occur in this scenario where they're like, hey, just don't draft this guy for me. Make sure that, yeah, we'll trade you, but as long as you guys don't take this pick, then we're good. And I think those kind of handshake agreements kind of, I think they get honored.
Yeah, because if you don't, they'll never trade with you again.
Right. They'll think you're a rat.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's that whole sort of like old boys club thing that we talked about. So.
All right. Do we have a Steeler pick yet, chat? Dude, Jermod McCoy is still out there. He's my cornerback number 1 and he's flouting.
I mean, I think they have to go receiver. I think Pittsburgh needs help at receiver bad.
Do you think it's Omar Cooper Jr.?
I think it could be Omar Cooper. I don't think it's going to be... I think it has to be Omar Cooper because I don't think they'll take... Because who are the other guys? Casey Conception and Denzel Boston, I believe.
Yep.
And I think that Omar Cooper, I would edge him out ahead of them, but Casey Conception and Omar...
and he's doing the snake! Mai Lemon's doing the snake!
Dude, what is this guy, dude? What is with him? I think he's just weird.
He's literally on the TV right now being picked by the fucking Eagles doing this.
Like, what is going on?
He looks like Ray Charles.
Dude,
he looks like he's singing mashed potatoes.
Dude, he's just weird. What is he doing?
I don't know. He's just a weird dude, but I fucking like it. He's like a fucking pro wrestler.
Dude, he's just weird. Oh, the pick is in already for Pittsburgh. Wait, did they catch up to us? How could they have done this? It cannot be.
Our chat is failing.
Oh, let me look at our. Oh my gosh, so our on the floor insider that we have actually has not given us a pick for Pittsburgh.
Oh my God.
So TV actually, this is the first time in 4 years we've done this. That
oh my
TV has
God,
caught up to us.
We're in sync.
Our on the ground insider still hasn't given us a report.
These wings are fueling me right now.
Yeah, I need to. I'm scared, but I'm gonna try again.
No, get involved.
Oh, I would love to.
Oh. Okay. I hate to talk about the Jets again, but they have pick 33.
You're really spicy.
Yeah.
I was a mistake. You son of a bitch. Did you sneak some Will Neff hot sauce onto this thing and didn't tell me?
No. I think that was called Atomic.
I will kill you. No, dude. I'm tearing up. This is hot.
How bad is it?
Dude, how do you eat? I'm not good with spicy. Oh, bull me.
You need some ball. But the Jets have pick 33, which is the first pick of the second round. And when you have that extra time to evaluate all this talent that slips through, it's going to be... Put it down, man. You ain't gonna finish that. You ain't gonna finish that shit. You sweating.
Tasted good. It tasted good.
My man's about to shit a brick. We still don't know the pick. God, wash my hands before I touch my eyeball.
Maybe if I with my tongue. Oh, frick, my tongue touched it again. Frick. I was trying to make it avoid my tongue the whole time, and I accidentally touched it with my tongue the second time.
All right. We have the pick. Oh my God, they reached. Max Ihencher. Where the fuck is that guy on the board?
Oh, I don't know how to pronounce his name. I think it's Ianacor. Frick! Ianacor.
Oh, okay. He was the 29th evaluated pick in the draft. He was a player out of Arizona State. He's an offensive tackle. Yeah. So that's not a crazy reach. So now all the offensive tackles are really gone. Are you okay, Asfam?
I'm fine.
All right.
So, okay, let's take a look at Max. Over here. Okay, so you see this guy here? He's a big body guy. Over at the offensive tackle position. He's playing right tackle here. He gets his hands in on the breastplate and he keeps moving his legs. He keeps moving his feet. Look at the choppy feet. That's good. You want to see that effort. You want to see him keep moving his hands. Now, I think this guy doesn't have the same sort of measurables, that you see with some of the other guys, some of the other tackles that we've seen taken so far at 6'7". But I do think he's going to be a good player in the NFL.
Yeah.
He does a lot of things really well. He climbs to the next level. I don't like that he did that thing where he kind of connects for a second and he pushes off.
Yep.
Right? It's kind of like a lazy way of finishing a block when you don't want to run your feet. I know because I did that a whole lot whenever I was playing, when I was playing in high school, O-line. So yeah, that's something that I think that he could do a better job of, is actually working his way into them. But I do think as a pass blocker, I think he sets really, really well.
Okay.
And I think he moves his feet, moves his hands, gets his hands inside.
So not a flashy pick for the Steelers, but, a good trench pick, which then takes us to the Chargers, who the pick is already in. And that means that your Dallas Cowboys are back on the clock.
They are back on the clock. They are back on the clock. I think it's going to be big time. I think they're going to go out there and they're going to pick the next Hall of Famer.
Here, you want to go wash your hands before the Cowboys are... I feel like you're suffering right now.
No, it's actually winding down. I got a little bit on the dangler, which is bad.
You got some on your penis?
Yeah, I pulled it out because I lost that bet earlier.
His cock is frying right now.
Oh boy, let me just go ahead and get on it.
All right, chat. Let us know when we see that Chargers pick in. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 more picks. Wait, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have 12 picks left? I don't even know where we are anymore. No, we have 10 picks left. 10 picks left. Sorry, I'm after the Chargers, 9. Yes. Okay. Sorry, I've been drinking. Will the Cowboys trade again? I don't think so. I think, though, that you might see, as I said, a team trade in to the first round, maybe package some second round picks. Draft day 2, please. You want us to do draft day 2 also? Akeem Mesidor. Okay, so interesting. Akeem Mesidor is the other defensive end out of Miami. He was a guy that's, a lot of people say he didn't get enough shine because Ruben Bain got the call so often. But really, towards the second half of the season, put together a very, very solid performance down there in Miami, the U. And here we go. We can watch some highlights. Check him out. Off the edge. Boom. Dips that shoulder. Give me that. Child's play. Cookies. Fuck off me, little bitch. He's really, really solid. Some people basically said that he might have been kind of the sleeper edge out of the group because he was the guy behind the guy. You know what I mean? In the same way that the running back behind Love, people say is the best wide receiver or running back other than Love in the draft. People say Akeem Mesidor is a guy that really got overlooked because he was behind Ruben Bain. So now he heads to Los Angeles to play for the Chargers.
I didn't want to wash my hands before I peed, and it was a huge mistake.
Did you actually touch your wiener with a tongue?
No, I never touch my wiener when I wash my hands.
All right, now you got a lot of good linebackers left on the board. Hill could be a Dallas
Anthony
Cowboy.
Hill from yes, Anthony Hill Jr. Hometown hero,
homegrown.
Yeah, hometown hero, Anthony Hill Jr. I mean, I don't know if he's gonna be a first round pick.
Hey, other linebacker out of Texas, Jacob Rodriguez.
That's right, Texas Tech, Jacob Rodriguez. Now, these guys, I don't think either of them are first rounders, but they could be.
Well, you got such a deal with Caleb Downs now. Maybe you go, fuck it.
Maybe, but you know what? You know what they call that? They call that the girl math diet.
That is girl math.
That's girl math. It's, I ate a salad so I can have this like big burger afterwards. So the diet is good. The diet starts tomorrow.
Some guys that are left: Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, Dylan Thieneman, Kendrick Falk, Omar Cooper Jr., Kevin Concepcion, Denzel Boston. Heavy hitters.
A lot of heavy hitters. I think Man, let me get my wits about me here. So we are on the board with Dallas.
Caleb Lamu.
I mean, dude, who did they take at 22? Sorry, remind me.
Your safety.
No, 22.
Oh, at 22, they took Akeem Mesidor.
Akeem Mesidor. Okay, give me Dylan Thieneman.
Yeah,
Just give
double
me
up
two
at
safeties.
safety.
Give me 2 safeties.
You take the 2 best safeties in the draft.
Yeah,
that would be crazy.
I would love that. I mean, I'm kind of safety horny.
Yeah, safety is such an awesome position.
Well, because the thing is I feel like the Cowboys just refuse to draft safety for years and years and years, and their safeties suck. Their safeties suck so bad. Always. Like, they always find, like, a guy in the lane. Now, to be fair,
Can I make a suggestion?
Go ahead.
What about Jamad McCoy, cornerback? He was hurt, so he slides. Probably the best quarterback in the draft.
Could be. I mean, I do think Mansour is really good too. Blaine Mansour.
I think Jamad is pretty studly.
I think Jermon McCoy, both these guys hadn't. Frick. I had some wing in my teeth and I still had some sauce on it.
Yep.
I think Jermon McCoy is, by the way, another hometown guy. He's from Texas.
Yep.
I think Jermon McCoy, his biggest thing is the injury concerns.
Yep.
But Jermon McCoy does have that kind of profile that you're looking for, like 6 foot, about 200 pounds.
Stud.
Yeah. Good athlete, can play press man, can play off man, can play. I mean, this guy's got what it takes to be a big time corner at the next level.
And with that,
And I do like it.
the pick is in.
I do like them taking Jermon McCoy.
Yep.
Now, I want them to take Dylan Thieneman because I think it would be just kind of just mic drop. We're going to take both safeties. But I do think I think Jermon McCoy would be a wonderful pick. Very smart pick if they decide to go that route.
Kendrick Falk also.
Kendrick Falk, defensive end.
Kendrick Falk would also
Kendrick Falk would be good too.
Yep. Let's see who it is. Do we get a highlight reel just brought up out of nowhere?
People talk about the Cowboys issues on defense having a lot to do with pass rush. And I think people want to attribute the problems in the passing game or against the pass. Excuse me, I'm getting my words all mixed up. But I think a lot of people attribute that issue to the pass rush lacking, and I think it's because of the narrative of losing Micah Parsons. I think their secondary is dog ass. I think their secondary is so bad, and it makes the pass rush worse. And
Well,
those things feed off of each other super, super big time.
I don't know how you're going to feel about it. Malachi Lawrence, edge, University of Central Florida.
Malachi Lawrence.
Yep. We jumped some picks here. He's about the 40th evaluated guy in the draft. But
Yeah.
kind of what you were saying, that narrative that they needed edge help because they got rid of Mac.
Yeah.
No Mac.
Yeah.
I listen. Here's what I'm gonna say. You got to fleece with your first pick. You got to
Yes.
fleece. And then you trade down. You miss out on some insane talent, and then you reach. It doesn't feel great.
I just think. I think this is I mean, there's a lot of good pass rushers in this draft. Don't get me wrong. And Malachi Lawrence has a lot of the measurables there. And maybe I'm just being a hater, but let's watch some of this film here. I mean, you see him closing, right? The closing speed is there. And whenever you talk about closing speed, is sometimes like these guys have a way of accelerating into a tackle. And like, look, they're trying to stay square and they're not trying to over pursue. But then whenever they have the go, they send the go.
Yep.
And it shows with this guy. And that's because he does have all the measurables.
Can I say how I'm feeling?
Go ahead.
I think you always talk about you should take BPA. And this feels like a need pick, right? But also, it feels like you're leapfrogging Kendrick Falk, who is still on the board if you need edge. So that also feels strange for me. But, sometimes a front office falls in love with a guy, and they must have really fallen in love with this guy.
I mean, the thing is with Malachi Lawrence versus versus a guy like Keldrick Falk. Keldrick Falk is a big defensive end.
Yep.
He is a big defensive end. He's got a lot of power to him. And maybe that's not something that they're looking for their defense right now. Maybe they want a guy who they think is faster, who's a better athlete. Now, Keldrick Falk did not run at the combine.
Yep.
He jumped, and that was it. He did not bench. He did not jump. I think I want to double check this to see if he had an injury.
Well, while you're checking that, in the meantime, the Browns took Spencer Fenno with the 9th pick, and now they are back on the board, and the pick is in.
The Browns already have picked.
Yeah. Yes. They have 20. They've picked 24, and it looks like it's KC Concepcione.
Wow. Okay. KC Conception ends up going.
Texas A&M.
Another state of Texas product. KC Conception, the Immaculate Conception.
Yep.
Honestly, great pick.
Yep.
Dynamic player.
And now you only have 2 of the top wide receivers left on the board: Omar Cooper Jr., Denzel Boston.
Yeah. No, I think Omar Cooper is a better player.
Yep.
But I don't think he has the same sort of. I think Casey Conception is a different type of player.
Yes,
and it's probably what they're looking for. They probably want Casey Conception, good old Kevin Conception, for the explosiveness, the speed, his ability in the return game. I mean, this guy can play ball. This guy 100% can play ball. I think he's going to be a great player in the NFL. I'm trying to get his, because I don't remember off the top of my head.
While you're pulling that up, the next team on the board is the Bears.
The Bears. Now I want to see his pro day here. It looks like he ran Casey Conception. Casey Conception looks like he had. Okay. This.
By the way, quick prediction for the Bears: Emmanuel Neal McWarren or Dylan Thieneman. They need a safety. Both of the other first-round safeties are on the board. Dylan Thieneman would be my bet right now to go to Soldier Field.
Mm-hmm. Wait, Casey Conception didn't run, surprisingly, at his pro day or the combine?
Interesting.
Yeah. Interesting. Maybe he's not some people are just like not good at testing. Some people are just
not good at football.
Yeah, some people are just bad. But he might be one of those guys. Some guys are just like not good at testing.
Yeah.
And they don't know how to run the 40, but they have game speed.
Yep.
Some people are really good at running the 40 and they just cannot unhitch the trailer when they're
I
playing
think
football.
Casey was dealing with an injury at one point too.
That could have been it. That could have been it, actually. But it looks like I think he did the workouts. He didn't do the actual testing itself. Can we actually load up? Can we load up a few seconds of Casey Conception's combine workout production? I think that's in the group. Yeah, I want to take a look at this guy. Casey's a baller. Do not worry. Yeah, no, 100%.
I do think he is.
This is a guy who can play football. So this is from the this obviously this guy's explosive and stuff, right? This is some of the footage from his combine workout from NFL Network's YouTube channel, from the NFL YouTube channel. Skip through to some of the workout. But yeah, you can see this here. This is the receiver gauntlet that they run. So he ran the drills. He did the workout. He did not do the testing, from what I can see. And you can see it's different because he's in shorts, right? But the route running, the ability to track the football, people do not realize how hard it is to track a football running. You're running the opposite direction. You have to turn your head around and keep running full speed. I mean, I caught a fade from old Jay Jettis. And it took me like 5 tries because as soon as I turned my head around, I would just like start jogging naturally.
Can I say something I'm a big fan of?
Yeah, go ahead.
First of all, the character of this kid. I don't know if you saw, but he has a lisp and was ridiculed for a lot of his interviews. Mm-hmm. And the way that he dealt with people being fucking shitty to him told me a lot about his character. And I just think that this guy is a fucking character pick who loves playing football. When people were coming after him for his speech impediment, I fell in love with him. He was a guy that if he ended up going to the Jets, I would have been pounding my chest. I would have been so fucking exciting. And the other thing I would say, it's time to have another good afro in the NFL. Look at that fucking afro. That thing is glorious, man. Picked out, full, round diameter, absolutely glorious. I think he's going to be a great, great receiver in Browns country. He's going to be awesome in the dog pound.
Yeah, I think he's going to be great. I think, dude, the Browns have done well.
Yep, Deshaun Watson got a new great weapon.
Yeah, and this one's not in the massage table.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry. It was a stuttering issue, not a lisp. Correcting.
Yeah, I mean, either way, I mean, it's your point still stands, right?
Yeah.
It's like a guy who's going to come out there and he's going to be able to handle criticism.
Yep.
So yeah, that's crazy. A stutter?
Yeah.
I stuttered when I said that, but I mean, I feel like stuttering happens all the time.
Yeah. I mean, people are just shitty for anything.
Yeah, people are just losers.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Bears.
The Bears.
Bears.
Man, dude, the Bears. You want to talk about a team that's turning
They are
around?
celebrating. They are celebrating in
a
this
team that has turned it around over the course of the last few seasons.
Yep.
Really coming to a head this season. The Bears notoriously absolutely blow in the draft. Yep. These guys screw up every single draft ever since I've been paying attention until recently. And it's finally panning out for them. Ben Johnson was a wonderful choice of a new head coach for them, I believe last year. Was his first year, Ben Johnson. Offensive guy, Caleb Williams set a franchise record in passing yards last year with nearly 4,000.
Yep.
Which, by the way, says a lot because there's 4,000 yards passing is like par for the course for a lot of people.
Yep.
But hey,
for the Bears, it's big.
For the Bears, it's big. And I mean, they've had like, I think the best. Who do you think is the best Bears quarterback ever as far as talent goes?
Rex Grossman.
Sexy Rexy. I'm going deep. Yeah, I think it's actually crazy to say this out loud. I think Jay Cutler.
Yeah. Smoking Jay.
Smoking Jay Cutler, dude. It just send it.
So I'm getting word some amazing talent falls to the Bears.
Oh.
And they go with the white boy. The safety, Dylan Thieneman.
A lot of people said they thought that he could fall to the Bears. There was actually a lot of people that thought if he fell to the Bears, they'd take him. And
I love the pick.
If that's the case, then that's the case.
I love the pick.
Yeah, I think Dylan Thieneman is I think he's going to be big.
He's
time.
a dog.
I think he's a dog.
Fast as fuck, boy.
Yeah. I mean, this guy runs a 4.3. This guy's got the agility. This guy's got the straight line speed.
Yep.
This guy can come and he can play up in the box.
Yep.
He can play the nickel. He can go deep. I mean, this guy is a rangy player who you can have all over the field. Dylan Thieneman from Oregon is the pick for the Chicago Bears, man.
Yes, and with that, now we are in the dying light of our draft coverage of day one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's watch these highlights. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 picks left. Now you can see someone trade up, but let's look at these highlights. What do you see,
look at
Coach?
this, man. This guy comes across the field. He's not even covering this guy, and he's like, no, we got to get that ball back. Now, of course, he doesn't pick it off, but it's the effort. It's the attempt. Look at him blitz off the edge. Look at that. Look at the pressure. This guy is a safety. He is the last line of defense when you're playing football, and he is the first guy pressuring the quarterback right here. This is a guy who has versatility, which is one of the most valuable things in the NFL these days. The offenses are getting faster. The players are becoming better at doing more things. And on the defensive side of the ball, when you can match what they're doing on the offense, oh my gosh, that was unbelievable. Unbelievable. The way, can we go back? Can we rewind that? Just show that one more time, dude. Oh my gosh, look at this. The way he goes, he comes up to play the run. He's that cat player in pursuit. He keeps his eyes up. Wait, no, it's a pass play. And just puts on the rocket boots and flies into the air and plucks the ball. Oh my gosh.
That is an exciting white.
That's one of the exciting fights. Man, I wanted the Cowboys to take this guy, but look, they got Caleb Downs, so I'm not complaining. But I think Dylan Thieneman, look at him play the nickel, man. Oh, dude, he's so good. This guy can play corner. This guy can play safety. This guy's got it all, man.
Yeah.
Except for hands. There's a reason why he didn't play receiver.
He's got feet for hands.
He's got feet for hands, and look, that's how he runs a 4-3. I mean, this guy is just dude, all over the ball. An absolute terror in the defensive backfield. Unbelievable. Can't wait, man. Can't wait to see what this guy does. And of course, Oregon. The Oregon guys are swaggy. Dude, they just always got the swag, man.
Yep.
Oh, man. Dylan Thieneman. I think that is a great pick for the Bears, man.
All right. Texans are on the clock.
The Houston Texans, my second favorite team. Yeah, dude, the Texans. The Texans. Let's talk about the Texans for a second. CJ Stroud.
Mm-hmm.
This guy went from being like the people's champion as a rookie, first year in the NFL, to now people are like, what is wrong with this guy? It almost feels, a lot of people, they feel like he's regressed. He's gotten worse since his rookie year. Now, I don't know if I necessarily agree with that, but man, it does not look good. I don't know what has gone on with CJ Stroud. I like the guy. The character is good.
Yeah.
But when it comes to the big game, the pressure situation, this guy he can't connect.
No.
It just doesn't, things just start misfiring. And I don't know why. And it sucks because I think CJ Stroud is so talented and I think he's so good as an athlete, and he can throw the football. He can just, as soon as it's clutch time, it's rough, man. I went to the Texans Patriots playoff game, which was amazing, by the way. It was snowing. It was beautiful. Like the pictures, we took a bunch of pictures. It was incredible. We did a stream out there, and man, it is just, look at Dylan Thieneman. Look at this guy. Stud. Look at this guy with the aviators. Stud. Aviators and the pop collar. Dude, he looks like he's going to Miami.
Yeah. Best available players still: Jermod McCoy, Emmanuel McNeil Warren, Avion Tyrell, Denzel Boston, Omar Cooper Jr., Kendrick Fulton, Caden McDonald, Peter Woods, and Caleb Lamu. All guys jockeying to get into the end of the first round.
I would be surprised to see Omar Cooper fall out of the first round.
Yeah.
But really, let's take a look at the draft order here.
Dude.
Dude.
All I'm saying is the biggest slider of the day is Jermod McCoy, who is evaluated around the 12th overall player. He's sliding. He might be your day 2 darling.
I think so. I don't know why he's sliding this hard. I know he had the injury, but like, I mean, so Malachi Lawrence, I want to go back to the Cowboys pick of Malachi Lawrence.
Yep.
Malachi Lawrence he is a pass rusher. He doesn't have the same size as somebody like a Keldrick Falk. But he has I think he ran a 4.52 at the combine. I think I saw. He's 6'4", 250. I mean, this guy is an athlete. Okay, very, very good athlete. He's explosive. He's got the closing speed, and they do need help with the pass rush. It's like a chicken or the egg thing, and that's why I kind of wish they would have taken Jermon McCoy or even Dylan Thieneman.
The Niners have traded the Miami Dolphins for pick 27, and the 26th pick for the Texans is in. That all just happened. They haven't even announced the Texans pick, and the Dolphins just traded with the 49ers.
So the Dolphins trade with the Niners, puts them. So the Niners are at 27. The Dolphins are coming from 30.
Yeah.
So the Dolphins are going up 3 picks. The Niners are picking after the Bills here.
Dude, this has been an exciting draft.
Especially the end. The end of the draft. This has
been awesome.
I'm at the point of the draft where I'm starting to get confused.
Yeah.
I'm having a hard time kind of connecting the dots, and I'm like, wait, hold on.
Pepe Sylvia.
Yeah. I'm like, what is going? Okay, this guy's going here. That guy's going there.
Bills also traded with the Texans. Dude, this is
so. Okay, so the Texans trade with the Bills for 26.
yeah.
The Bills are now at 28. The Niners at 27 trade with the Dolphins, who were at 30.
I don't know if we have any of the pick compensation, but someone's got to come up for some of these guys who have slid, right? This has got to be a slide pick now. This has got to be an Omar Cooper Jr. This has got to be Colton. This has got to be Kendrick.
I mean, I think the Texans either you're looking at, man, do they go receiver? They could go Omar Cooper.
Omar Cooper would make a lot of sense.
They could also go O-line. And maybe
who's left though? Lamu? Caleb Lamu?
Actually, yeah.
Keelan Rutledge, guard, Georgia Tech.
Keelan Rutledge. Okay.
Wow.
Dude, I was so tackle brained that I wasn't even thinking of the guards. Keelan Rutledge. Look at this guy, chat.
Where was he evaluated? Hold on.
I think Keelan Rutledge is a little bit of a reach, personally, because they decided to take him over a Jennings Dunker, over a Emmanuel Pregnon, and over a Chase Besantis.
The number 52 evaluated player on the consensus board, Keelan Rutledge out of Georgia Tech.
But
surprising.
This boy is thick. 6'4", 320. And look at this. A lot of this man-on-man Georgia Tech blocking. Look at that. Oh. Look at him get in there. Look at him dig that guy out. Oh. Look at him. He's climbing. He gets on that backer and just finishes. Look at this guy. Look, he's in his chest. Keeping his hands down.
My
Boom.
God.
Just drives. Look at him just driving into this guy. This is a pass play. Look at him right here. Another pass play. He's okay.
Is that an exciting white?
It is. The exciting whites don't get to play O-line. That's not for the O-line.
That's just a white boy.
But look at him drive. Look at the hip drive on this guy. Look at him pull. Clears that guy out. Good. Look at him keeping his eyes up, climbing to the second level.
You're digging this guy.
Oh man, this guy, because this guy's a run blocker. Exciting run blocking is so exciting to watch because you can like feel a guy through the video.
Oh.
You know? Like you can see that dude and just be like, this guy is mean. This guy is nasty.
Do we have either trade comp for either of those trades?
I don't. Let's see if we can get it. But yeah, I mean, I am kind of surprised.
Dolphins get number 27, number 138, 49ers. Oh, I lost it. Texans got 26 and 91 for 28, 69, and 167. Whoa. That's a lot.
They're giving up a lot. Dude, people kind of just throw around like
30 and 90 to the 49ers.
People are just draft picks.
Dude, I want my Jets to throw some fucking dick around here.
Yeah, this is kind of wild, like how much they're just like throwing things around.
The Jets could use a Colton Hood.
Colton Hood.
Oh, my brain is full of holes right now. I'm sorry, I've been drinking. They could use what's his face? Jermod McCoy, sorry.
Oh, yeah. I mean, so right now at 27 is the Miamis. So the Dolphins are picking. Now the Dolphins could go. There's a few different places the Dolphins could go here. They could go. I mean, I think the Dolphins will go with Jermod McCoy.
Yeah.
I think the Dolphins need help in the secondary. So if the top two safeties are gone, that leaves your corners. If your corners, that leaves. Let me take a look at the board here.
Who do the Dolphins pick?
I don't think they've picked yet.
Pick is in.
Jermon McCoy, Colton Hood, like you mentioned, Avion Terrell,
Chris
Johnson. Actually, good pick. Ooh. Okay, so Chris Johnson is a guy that we haven't talked about yet. Chris Johnson is kind of weird because I feel like people are either sold on this guy as he's gonna be the next big thing, or they hate him. It's really like, from what I've seen, it's one or the other. Because there's some times where like the measurables are great.
Yep.
Height, weight, speed. He's got it all, right? He looks great. He's fast enough to follow a guy down the field, to be able to cover a guy down the field. But sometimes he has like these lapses in judgment when he's covering, where it's almost like he's like deciphering what the receiver is doing. Right? Receiver breaks on a route and he's like, almost like, wait, what's happening? Even right there.
Yeah, he just kind of stopped his feet.
He kind of stopped his feet. And I mean, I don't know if that's, I don't know what I would have called that, if I would have called that a penalty or not. But there's times where like, it's just kind of like, it's like somebody hit the damn pause button, or somebody put him in slow motion. Oh man, look at that. Let's go back. Let's go
what
back.
A stick. Bring that back.
This is exactly what I'm talking about, where people either love him or hate him. It's encompassed right here, where he's playing so far off and he doesn't make a break fast enough, but when he decides he's going to finish that guy, he just drives right into him, right? An exclamation point on that tackle. That's a great hit, man. Physical play at corner, and there he is, scoring a touchdown.
By the way, now that people are kind of reaching for line, my guy in the second round might sneak his way into the end of this first round. I'm talking about Jennings Dunker out of Iowa. Have you seen him? The big red mullet?
Yeah, I love Jennings Dunker. Yeah, I love Jennings Dunker, man. This guy, Jennings Dunker, is like...
That's my guy.
The social media team is going to love this guy. Whoever drafts him, they're going to have a field day.
Yep.
Apparently, this guy loves Culver's, eats a whole family-size cheese curds to himself.
That's what I want in a lineman.
Like this guy is like this guy's gonna be a freaking marketing darling for whatever team, and you don't really get that too much with the O-line, but he's great, dude. Red-headed mullet. I mean, this is great, man.
5 picks left, ladies and gentlemen. Let me remind you, we are an independent broadcast. Thank you so much for showing up. But if you are watching in either my channel or S-Fans, and you have a Prime available, go ahead and dump it, because we built this set at fucking Goodwill, ladies and gentlemen.
Look, hey, and we'll give you guys the long and the short of it right here. We've been doing the Draft Shadow We Play Studio, which was an unbelievable partner. And we love those guys that we play, and they do such a good job with everything they do. The fact of the matter is, on an industry level, things go up and down. It's expensive, man. Those big productions are expensive. And if we don't have sponsors and we don't have the things that we need to be able to support it financially, then we can't do that. Now, thankfully, we
found Blitz at Goodwill? No. S-Fans had NFL Blitz for the last 3 years.
Just about.
It was a gift from his manager that we had to assemble.
So the real reason, this is really what I was getting to, the real reason why we decided to have the draft show at home is so that I could get everybody to build this cabinet for me.
That's correct.
That's the real reason. Yeah. So, no, that was a gift from my manager that I never actually... No, but you understand why I didn't take the time to build that thing, because it took like a whole crew.
Whoa, we are having a lot happening. Ladies and gentlemen, the Patriots have traded for pick 28, and I think the Chiefs have traded for pick 29.
Oh, dude, the whole last 7 picks of the draft have just been an
crazy.
blender.
It's been crazy.
They're just mixing it up, dude.
Welcome to the blender.
The Patriots are picking right off the rip.
They already have their selection. Who's it gonna be? Caleb Lamu!
There it is. That's crazy. We were just talking about him, and we said, look, is this guy a first rounder? Probably not.
Listen.
But if they decide to go O-line, now I think it's crazy that look.
Listen. Here's the thing. They have a tackle right now.
Yeah.
Who in the Super Bowl did not look good.
No, he did not.
So do you bump Will inside and let Caleb play tackle now?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I think that you gotta trust your guys, and you got to give him every opportunity to prove himself. And you got to, that is a, whenever I talked about the internal, external, and the NFL level, they don't get to do that too much.
Yeah.
Like, I think this is one of those things where we trust you. We're going to ride you out, and we're going to give you every opportunity.
So what are they? So you think Will Campbell's going to, you think this is their tackle duo for the next 10 years?
I think the what the Patriots are looking for is some protection. Because Mike Vrabel, I don't know if he's been using it. And that's really what they're looking after. I mean, with old Rossini over there, that's why they wanted to get some protection up front. This has nothing to do with football. This is not a football pick.
Rossini bouncing on it crazy
style. I mean, dude, I was looking on Twitter. I'm not a drama guy. But only because I think the dramas get too serious.
Yeah.
Now, it's funny because this is like not, I mean, this is kind of serious depending on how you're looking at it, but it's not a legal thing. It's not it's not an issue of legality. It's not, it's just something that you can make fun of, right? And I love dramas that there's no legal whatever.
Vrabel had to get his dick wet.
Yeah, he did. And she had to name her son after him, which is insane. Now, that might be a reach, right? Because Michael's not the most rare name in the world, right? It's a pretty common name. But, man, apparently they said this thing has been back to 2018. This has been a thing.
Hey, diabolical.
Amazing.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Chiefs, I believe, have traded up, and the pick is in. So
the pick is in.
Maybe it's done.
Dude, I just imagine you've seen Arrested Development.
Yes.
I just imagine like Mike Vrabel meeting Michael Rossini, and it's like he says something, and then the like the tone, the music whenever he meets it, he's like his real father, like the din 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 din.
Ladies and gentlemen, the pick is in for Kansas City. It's defensive lineman Peter Woods out of Clemson.
Peter Woods. D-line.
Yep.
We got Woods and Banks.
This was another big riser. This is a big old boy.
Yeah.
And a big old boy.
That's the thing. We got a defensive tackle, I believe he is.
3 picks left in the first round. Are we going to see another fucking trade?
So I want to talk about this guy real quick. Peter Woods.
Yep.
There's a lot of guys who, when it all came down to it, thought that he might have been the best defensive tackle in the draft.
Yeah.
Now, we've seen over the years some D tackles go real high as number 1 overall, number 2
He was
overall.
mocked at 1.16 to the Jets.
I think this guy is versatile.
Yep.
I think you can move him around. I think it just showed a play of him standing up in as a defensive end, as a stand-up defensive end. But this is an interior pass rusher.
Yep.
Okay, this is a guy who is 6'3", 300 pounds, 315, in that range. So he's like the prototypical 3 technique.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is a guy who, if you're in a 4-3 defense, he's going to play that 3 technique. He's going to play on a guard. He's going to be a shade on a guard. But he's very twitchy.
Jet trade! Omar Cooper Jr.! I'm gonna fucking come do it! Do it!
Dude, if they take
It's happening!
Is it coming?
Oh my god. Oh my god! Please. Dude, please.
Dude,
you spot me.
Oh, I will spot you. Dude, what if they try and just blow it?
Oh, please don't do that. Please don't do that.
Dude, I think they're gonna go. Oh, the pick is in.
No, it's in. It's in. If it's Carson Beck,
Carson Beck.
No.
The Jets take Carson Beck. I'm joking. I'm trolling.
You're sick. You're a sick fuck. You're a sick fuck. Dude, I almost cried. That's crazy. Bro, I literally haven't felt that way since I heard that the second tower got hit, bro. That's crazy. That would have been a low light for New York City. Oh my God. Here, spot me.
Hold on. Sit here. The Jets have drafted Carson Beck.
Wait, this.
Oh my gosh.
The Jets have traded back in, and the guy they were supposed to take at fucking 16 is on the board.
Oh, let's see it.
What's the compensation? Give me Omar Cooper Jr. Put the fries in the fucking bag, little bro.
Let's see it. Here it comes. Dude, if it is Carson Beck,
the stream's over.
I want to apologize ahead of time if it's Carson Beck.
Stream's over.
Because I feel like there was a degree of manifestation that occurred.
Please don't do that. Put the fries in the fucking bag, little bro. Oh. Darren Muji, put the fries in the fucking bag.
Oh my gosh. Apparently, Mai Lemon was on the phone with Pittsburgh, and then Philly traded up to get him. Oh my gosh, that was such a nasty joke. Look, I wanted to say something that would have been absurd but believable, but there's no way they actually do that.
Please.
I think if they go Omar
Carson
Cooper,
Beck is so bad. He's so bad.
Yeah, I'm not a Carson Beck guy, but if they take Omar Cooper, that's something to be excited about. If they, especially since there's been other like cases.
Is it in? Omar Cooper Jr.
Omar Cooper Jr.
Put the fries in the fucking bag.
Let's go,
dude.
Good pick,
dude.
Amazing pick.
Guys, I'm so sorry. I know I've been screaming a ton. But what a draft for the Jets, man.
Dude, what a draft in general. The end of this draft has been so good. Let's take a look at Omar Cooper here.
Look, this dude is an absolute fucking freak show. The number one option for the number one quarterback, Fernando Mendoza. He's a bulldog.
Yeah. I mean, I'm telling you, this guy, well, he's a Hoosier actually. But this guy is I think, one of the safest picks.
Son of a bitch.
You're like, what are you talking about? Yeah. Dude, your facial expression was so funny for a second. No, but this guy is one of the safest. I think he probably is the safest pick at receiver.
Yeah.
Where there's no real downsides. This guy's got the size. This guy's got the body control. He's got the hands. This is going to be a good receiver in the NFL.
Dude.
And he might not be what Jordan Tyson could be, but any team in the NFL should be happy.
A new tight end 1 and a new wide receiver 2 in New York.
They're bringing in some weapons. Kenyon Sadiq and this guy, the Jets.
Most mocks had the Jets taking him at 16. They trade into fucking pick 30 and they get their guy.
Yep.
I could not be happier. Listen, Jets fans, I know you're here. I know there are a lot of bitter, joyless fuckers in this chat who will tell you not to be excited tonight. Be excited tonight. That is fucking awesome. I need to know the compensation. Did they trade 33? I don't know. If they held on to 33, this is an all-timer.
It says they traded a first next year.
No.
33 this year.
Stop. Piece of shit. Piece of shit, dude.
No.
That's the second time you fucked me up in like 10 minutes.
But look, man, like this guy, Omar Cooper, 6 foot, 200 pounds.
Okay, they traded 33 and
179.
Yep.
That's not bad. It's what is that?
They held on to their other second round pick. Hey,
yeah,
I'm all right.
Not bad. Yeah, not bad. But no, Omar Cooper, like I said, 6 foot, 200 pounds, ran a 4.40. He's got a 37-inch vertical at the combine.
I bet Jets Twitter is going fucking
I
crazy.
think it's a great pick. I really do. And here, looking at some more of his highlights, look at how this guy comes across. And I want to point out one thing with him is the route running. Yeah, I think the route running with this guy is good, but he's criticized a lot of times for being too slow in and out of his breaks. Okay, because he has all the physical traits, but this is something that might be able to get cleaned up with coaching. I mean, that wasn't really a great one because that was kind of like a weird dig. Because it was kind of like that route was like it was more curved off. It's not like a you're not really breaking here. So let's watch this here. Out of the slot, he kind of rounds off the routes a little bit, but look at the effort, man. Look at the effort. This is going to be a good player in the NFL. I think this guy can. I think he's physical. I think he's got the ability to go up and be able to fight like that and finish a play. And those are the kind of things you can't coach. The things that he needs help with are the things that you can coach. I think it's being a little bit sharper in and out of your breaks. He is a good route runner, but I think whenever he's the most impressive is whenever the ball is in his hands.
I'm typing up a storm right now. We have another trade. Titans have traded to number 31. Dude, this draft is fucking crazy.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this many trades at the end of the first round is wild.
Guys, if you have sat around with us tonight, you are watching a fucking instant classic draft.
Oh, 100%.
This is an instant classic.
Yeah, the end of the draft, I mean, the last few years, I feel like the last few picks, we're just kind of like, okay, you take this guy, and we kind of like, I mean, I think it was last year, we kind of just hung out in interviews.
Yeah.
For most of the time. We had call-ins, we had guests. I don't think we would have had any time for guests this year.
No.
At all.
No.
This is insane.
This is fucking madness.
Yeah, this draft is crazy.
You guys are watching an all-time fucking classic right now.
Now, real quick, I do want to say, because we started talking about this a little bit earlier, about the show this year and some of the stuff, and I just want to finish real quick before we go on to the pick and everything else. Number one, like I said, the We Play studio was wonderful, was amazing. Those guys are great.
Yeah.
It's just the nature of the industry right now. Things are tough, money's tight, economy, yada yada yada. Everybody knows it. And that's just kind of where we're at. But you guys being here and you guys watching the show, I mean, there was a point in time where I was on the phone with Will and we were talking about the scenarios. This was maybe like a month and a half ago, I think, almost 2 months ago, where we're going through the scenarios and like the doomsday scenario, it came up. We're like, is there a chance that we don't do the show this year? And we were both like, there's just no way we can't not do the show. We've done it for 4 years. Like, it's just like,
listen, I love working with this guy. He's
Yes.
one of my best friends, and being able to do this with him is awesome. And we love you guys. We know that
it's so fun, man.
There's a contingent of people on Twitch that love football.
And there's an expectation that we do this show.
Yeah. And the fact that you guys all showed up and did this with us, it
100%.
means a ton. As I said, if you enjoy the show, drop a prime, tweet about it. It helps us, bro. It's going to help us next year. It's going to help us do stuff in the
Yes.
future. We want to do Thursday night football commentary on this platform.
Yes.
And the more people that are vocal about us getting to do this instead of people that don't really give a shit means
Right.
the world to us.
I mean, I remember whenever, I remember when I was fortunate enough a few years ago to get the NFL deal, right? And I got to do the Thursday night football thing. And I remember we were talking, and I think that was the first year we did this show.
Yep.
And I was like, man, we gotta be able to put this in front of Twitch. And what I was hoping for, and this is going back to what you were saying just now, we're like, man, what if Will and I could react to it together? We both get the deal.
Do commentary.
Yeah, but and I want to do that so bad, man.
Yeah.
I think that would be amazing.
Yep.
And the Twitch does a great job with their
Guys, thank
For
you
the
for all the
Prime Vision?
gifteds, by the way. We fucking love you.
yes,
Appreciate
thank you guys
ya.
so much for all the subs and the gifted and everything. It's hard to go over it now, like during the draft.
By the way, Kendrick Falk.
Keldrick Falk from Auburn,
Yep.
defensive end. Keldrick Falk was just drafted, and just to finish my thought again, thank you guys so much. Thank you guys for supporting us. Thank you guys for allowing to do this. Thank you guys for showing up and believing in the content and believing in the actual the meat of what we're doing here. And a major thank you to the production, man. I mean,
Yes.
Haas, Philly, East, of course.
Yeah,
I mean,
let's get a W Philly. Let's get a W Haas. Let's get a W East for all these guys. Basically,
yes.
it was
And
a
Chunky
3-man
Spaceman-
operation this
Chunky
year.
Spaceman beforehand. Was
Oh yeah,
Haas
and
too.
Chunky Spaceman. Big thank you to Chunky
Yeah.
Spaceman.
So I mean, these guys, like we put them through the ringer. It was crunch time, and they all came through and they helped us out of town. And even the girls. I mean, the girls visiting.
Yeah, 5 hearts under one roof.
Yeah, 5 hours. Hachu, she's been living here for a while, but Deb came to visit, and Mia makes music came to visit. So they were with us all day yesterday, helping us out. So hearts in the chat for all those guys, W's for those guys.
Yeah, I mean, it was some good, solid Korean labor.
It was some good solid.
We could have made a demilitarized zone, or we could have just made this set. Either one, those girls were on it.
Yeah, no, it was wonderful. So again, thank you guys so much for allowing us to do something that we love to do so much, and hopefully we can continue to take it to the next level. And look, if you guys love this show, if you guys love football on Twitch, and you guys want to support football content on Twitch and sports on Twitch, clip stuff from the show. Send it to Twitch, tweet at Twitch, tweet at us, tag us, all those stuff, all those things, and help us get the word out. And hopefully
can we
can
have
get some
day
more support.
2? If we get a level 20 hype train right now, combined hype train, we'll do day 2.
Well, I'm hosting another show tomorrow.
Oh, never mind.
I'm wish listed. Wish listed is happening tomorrow, so I actually can't. Unless I can fly to Las Vegas, go to Level Up Expo, do that, and then come back.
Yep.
Then,
well, with that, there's no day 2. So the last pick, the Seattle Seahawks with pick 32 are on the board.
Ooh. Actually, can we show some highlights of Keldrick Falk actually before that pick? I think production has it ready. I think they were waiting on us to finish glazing our chat so much. But yeah, look at this Keldrick Falk right here. So Keldrick Falk, big defensive end. This is a big power guy. This is a big power guy. Look at him stand up. That's a stand-up defensive end. This guy's pushing about 280, and he's playing the edge, outrunning guys. He ran, I think, about a 4.7. So this is more of a traditional run-stopping defensive end frame. Big explosive athlete, doesn't have the straight line speed, that somebody like a Malachi Lawrence has, or especially not somebody like an Arvell Reese. But look at him here. He's unblocked. Now, when that happens, he is not doing what he is coached to do, but he is prepared and knows what's coming, and he knows he's athletic enough and he has a fast enough first step to go finish. Now, in that play, he did what he's supposed to coach to do. He did what he is supposed to be coached to do, which is he is unblocked and he sits in the hole and he waits. Because if you are not getting blocked as a defensive lineman, it is for a reason. Somebody is coming for you. So you got to keep your head on a swivel. Somebody's going to come earhole you or something. You got to be able to bend, and you got to spill that block and blow up a play in the backfield, stop a play at the line of scrimmage. And this guy is a run-stopping defensive end with the ability to rush the passer. He is the whole package. I think he's going to be a great player at the next level. Keldrick Falk from the University of Auburn University. But yeah, I think this is going to be wonderful, man. I think it's going to be fantastic. And the last pick in the draft wait, how long was the show this year? Dude,
it's so much shorter because of the 8-minute picks.
That's crazy. Especially with this many trades. Remember, usually when a trade happens, it makes it longer.
Yeah.
I legitimately think
fast.
I think we were 2 hours shorter than last year.
Yeah. This was fast. This was
the last year we had a 5-hour show.
How many picks were there total? I think there were like 7 picks or 7 drafts or trades. That was crazy. How many trades were there? 7? Let me look.
Is there a player S-Fan doesn't like? That is a great question.
There were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Usually not in the first round.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 total picks traded in the first round from before and during the trade.
That's got to be the most amount of trades.
That's total for a first round.
Total.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's got to be up there. It's definitely got to be the most in the second half of a draft.
Yeah,
that we've covered.
That's crazy.
Because most of that 14 is in the second half.
Yeah, I mean, it was. There were some before the actual draft happened too.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
But that was
even so.
That's crazy.
7 different teams picked twice in the first round, most since 2022. Yeah, this was an exciting, dude.
Yeah,
there are some teams that are just. There's some fan bases right now that are just kicking rocks because they didn't get anything on round 1.
Yeah,
that sucks. Yeah.
8 trades today. 8 trades today.
What a night, man. And our last pick, and you know what else? The TV broadcast is in line with our man on the ground that we have.
Yeah.
Now, who do you think they take?
Oh my God, the Seahawks, they're good at everything. So you just go BPA. I mean, I'm trying to think of who's still available.
I mean, if we go look at the big board, key acquisitions and departures. What do they have?
Jadarian Price.
Isn't he a running back?
Yeah. Wow. To
Running
replace
back?
Kenneth Walker.
Isn't he?
He's
it was
the-
him and Jeremiah Love.
So they say this is the second best running back in the draft. They replaced Kenneth Walker with a guy who really didn't get too much time to shine behind Love. But the consensus running back 2 in the draft, they restock the coffers.
Damn,
Yeah.
dude, that is insane.
What an
That they
exciting.
had 2 in the year 2026. A college football team with 2 first-round running backs.
That is crazy.
That is the way
is
that
crazy.
the NFL has been trending for years, the way that college football has been trending for years. It's all, hey, spread option,
Yep.
power spread, get the ball out, quick game passing, get a bunch of receivers, air raid, running gun, West Coast.
Yeah.
It's not like having 2 running backs and having this 2-headed monster in the backfield, right?
Damn.
Wow. 2 first-round picks for Notre Dame. That is
And
amazing.
with that being said, some notable names for tomorrow. If your team is picking early tomorrow, Jermod McCoy, Emmanuel McNeil Warren, Avion Tyrell, Denzel Boston, Caden McDonald, Zion Young, all of those players were supposed to be first-round players.
dude.
So you have 5 guys going into day 2 that were likely first round picks. That's crazy.
I mean, hey, that's football.
That's
That-
football.
Hey, that right there, that is the NFL draft, is
Yeah.
what that is.
Yeah.
That right there is the NFL draft, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing.
What a fun day that
what
was.
a great day.
Guys, thank you for joining us. That's it for the first
That's it
round.
for the first round.
Man.
who do like just immediate reaction. Who's your number one surprising team that you think won the day?
Ooh, won the day. I mean, okay, so I'll go with, can I be honest?
Go ahead.
Giants are hard to beat.
Giants are hard to beat.
I think New York had a hell of a day because the Giants and Arvell Reese and Maui Noah are really good value, but David Bailey, Kenyon Sadiq, and Omar Cooper Jr. in the first round. That's fucking, I gotta say the Jets, man.
I think it's the Jets. I think the Jets are a great pick. Who won the day? A team with 3 first-round picks with a big-time defensive end in David Bailey. Big, powerful, fast, productive, the whole 9 yards, the whole package.
Yeah.
David Bailey is the prototype.
Yeah.
Kenyon Sadiq, fast, strong, a wide receiver in a tight end's body. Okay, this guy is just built like a Greek god and can run like a deer. Okay, Kenyon Sadiq, wonderful pick. And then finally, Omar Cooper Jr., you have probably the most well-rounded, safest pick at receiver. He's got all the intangibles. He's a little bit weak in some spots that you can coach up.
Yep.
Nothing that this guy needs work on is uncoachable. I think the Jets had an unreal draft.
You know
Which
who my,
you don't
you know who
say
my number
often.
2 team is, even though they only picked once?
Who?
The Bucks. Reuben Bain Jr. at 15 without a trade. That is phenomenal value.
Reuben Bain was a good one. I think the Browns picked up some stock
Yep.
in the later because they have 2 third rounders coming up now. They have 3 fifth rounders. So if
They got some dogs too, Spencer Fano and Casey Concepcion.
Yeah, they got two very good players for their offense. Spencer Fano is I think probably the most versatile, well-rounded offensive lineman. I'm not surprised that he was the first one taken, I believe.
Yep.
So I wasn't surprised at all to see him go in the top 10. Casey Concepcion, explosive athlete, great receiver.
Yep.
And then we talked about the Giants a little bit. The Giants, I'm pulling up their guys. They got Arvell Reese and Francis Mauigoa. Francis Mauigoa, road grader, offensive tackle from Miami, who's a great pick. This guy's going to be great in their scheme. They want to run the ball. They want to build around Jackson Dart. They want to build around Cam Scatteraboo. I mean, this guy, if you're Cam Scatteraboo, if you're Jackson Dart, or if you play for the New York Giants right now, you're excited. Because you got a badass pass rusher. You got a badass line. He's a hybrid player, really, Arvell Reese. He's going to be good no matter where you put him.
Yeah.
And then you have another guy, Francis Mauigoa, who's going to make your entire offense better.
So someone asked best players tomorrow. Now, there are the guys who slid. I already listed that. But my best day 2 guys are Jeremiah McCoy. I'm also going to put Denzel Boston and Emmanuel McNeil Warren in that conversation. But then I think the guys that are probably your best day 2 guys are Anthony Hill Jr., an absolute freak linebacker.
From Texas.
Yep. CJ Allen, another freak linebacker, and Jacob Rodriguez, the third of that 3-headed monster at linebacker. And then the other guys that I think are going to be steals day 2 are Emmanuel Pregnon, who's a guard, and my guy, Jennings Dunker. He's the best of the rest of the line. So there's a lot of talent day 2. If your team is selecting tomorrow, there's a lot that could go right for you.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how this goes, man, because there's a lot of really good day 2 talent. Like, there was a lot of talk about, this isn't a really very good first round of the draft.
Yep.
And that may or may not be valid. We'll find out in a couple years. We'll see. But I think as far as the mid rounds and kind of the second, third round goes, I think there's a lot of talent still on the board, especially at linebacker. You talked about CJ Allen, but man, Jake Golday from Cincinnati is another guy. Jake Golday,
That's your guy?
I think Jake Golday, linebacker from Cincinnati, is another guy who can play. So I'm excited to see what happens with him.
Oh, D'Angelo Pons too. Someone mentioned he's dope.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot, man. There's a lot of opportunity here, and damn, it really is a shame that we don't.
I can't believe the Jets got Kenyon Sadiq. Like, the Jets, for the first time I can remember, have a legit TN1. Like, they have a tight end 1. They have their guy at tight end.
Dude, when's the last one? Kellen Winslow.
Yeah,
and
forever.
Even then, Kellen Winslow Jr. was like, I think he had one good year, right?
Okay. Who is your worst pick of the day?
Worst pick of the day.
I have mine.
Let me scan the first round here. I kind of I didn't really like the Caleb Banks pick for Minnesota.
Mm-hmm.
And I also Keelan Rutledge, I think, was a little bit of a reach. I would have loved to see a Jennings Dunker there, but I might just be, drinking the Kool-Aid for the marketing team, and spilling all the food on the ground just now. But yeah, I would say probably the Caleb Banks, the Vikings pick.
My least favorite of the day is Mansour Delane.
Really?
Yeah, I think the Chiefs did not have to trade up for him.
I think the Chiefs did not have to trade up.
And they coughed up a lot to me. Listen, I like the player. I like the fit. I just don't think the Chiefs had to do that. I think they got spooked for some reason. And it just feels like instead of waiting and picking the guy, they coughed up 3 picks to go get the same player they could have just taken.
Yeah, I think that was a mistake. I think as far as I would actually agree with you. That was probably the worst play made today.
Yep.
That's the worst play, but I think Caleb Banks is probably my least favorite player in the first round.
Yeah.
And again, it's not that he's bad. It's just that I think they reached for what you're getting with him.
The other team that I'm a little surprised by is the Rams not trading down before taking Ty Simpson.
Well, maybe they tried. Now, actually, no, didn't they pick like right away?
They snapped that. They immediately. I think they probably could have traded down, I don't know, as low as. I mean, I think they could have traded down significantly and still gotten Ty, but maybe they heard something different. Maybe they heard the Jets were feeling froggy. I don't know.
Yeah. Man, you know what's crazy? I just want to bring this up again.
Yeah.
Ty Simpson was a 5-star athlete coming out of college or coming out of high school. So to put that in perspective, there's so few actual like 5-star recruits.
Yeah.
Like if you look 2026, 5-star.
Bro, I'm looking at the Jets draft and I honestly can't believe it.
Oh, their draft. This might go down as the best draft they've ever had.
I'm absolutely juiced.
Yeah. So I'm looking at this. In the entire country, when it comes to recruiting, there were this year 32 5-star players.
Mm-hmm.
So when you are a 5-star quarterback, so let's take those 5-star players and how many of them are quarterback? We're looking at. There are 3 5-star quarterbacks coming out of high school that are this year in 2026.
Mm-hmm.
So Ty Simpson, 5-star quarterback, goes to Alabama. That is like unheard of in the current day and age of college football for a 5-star quarterback to go somewhere, not play, and then not transfer, and then continue to not transfer and wait his turn to be the starter for only 1 year. This guy rode the bench for 4 years.
Yeah.
That is insane.
Yeah.
And then after 1 year of playing,
I already said it. For the player, Ty Simpson, that was the best possible place he could have gone.
I think it's crazy that he's like, I mean, he's an unbelievable athlete. Like the fact that they didn't find a way, and he played a little bit, like he got some playing time, like a few games here and there, but he didn't start a game until this year.
Dude, Ty Simpson gets a fat contract. He gets to learn behind one of the best quarterbacks in football, and then he inherits a team that is just dynamite.
Good.
Yeah.
Just good.
Unreal.
All around. And no miles on the car.
None.
I mean, this guy, this car's been sitting in the garage for years.
Yeah. Well, guys, that's it.
That's it, man.
For S-Fan and Will's draft extravaganza, guys, I gotta say, I've already seen some of you tweeting about the show. It means the fucking world to me. I went and retweeted everybody who's tweeting about the show. I appreciate you so much. One more time, a huge thank you to East, to Philly, to Haas, to Chunky Spaceman, to anybody who helped us tonight.
Yeah.
Huge thank you to everybody who showed up. The girls, 5 hearts under one roof. A huge thank you to my co-host, S-Fan. No one knows football or can talk about football like this guy. And I've never seen anybody get more excited about offensive lineman highlights on the planet. So to everybody who showed up, to everybody who support, we appreciate you. We'll see you next year. And thank you. Good night.
Yes. Thank you guys so much for watching. And again, just to piggyback off of you, Will, like, again, this guy, Will, just brings the juice no matter what. I mean, whenever we're prepping, whenever we're building out the set, whenever we're sitting here before the show and kind of going over our notes and stuff, like this guy brings the energy. And I think that is I had a conversation with somebody recently and we were talking about what we like to do and how we like to do it, who we like to do it with. And the number one quality is enthusiasm.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care as much. Like it's not about simply being good. It's not about simply being good at what you do, being talented, whatever. A lot like in football, right? Where it's not just about how fast or strong a guy is, but the enthusiasm whenever you're making content, whenever you're doing a show, whenever you're doing anything is so important. And Will brings that second to none. And he makes everything like just you can bounce off of Will. He'll match your energy. He'll raise your energy, just the whole 9 yards. So yeah, I love it, man. It's been super, super fun doing this show for years, and I can't wait for next year.
Yep.
It's a shame we only do one night though.
Hey, Twitch, Thursday Night Football.
Yes.
In-house commentary. Why not us?
Yeah. Why? Like literally, that's the actual question. Why not? Like who?
Ain't nobody want to listen to Ion Eagle.
Like, I mean, dude, I've seen the Prime Vision broadcast. That thing is incredible.
Yeah.
The Prime Vision podcast is incredible. Like, let us help with that. Let us be a part of that, man.
Yeah.
I mean, we're like, I mean, we've been doing football, we've been doing sports on Twitch when nobody was doing it.
That's right.
I remember I had my green screen starting to the Coach S fan stuff. I had big streamers telling me, why would you ever do sports on Twitch? You're an idiot.
Yep. I'm sure it was Nick Paul.
Actually, okay, I'm not gonna say who said it,
Nick Paul.
but I to Nick's credit, even though that might be something Nick would say.
Yeah.
But to Nick's credit, he was indifferent.
Okay. Fair. We'll take that.
He was like, yeah, probably, but whatever. I mean,
We'll
it's
take
good.
that.
So yeah.
All right, to the mods, can I send them Caroline Kwan's way? I think Caroline's streaming.
Yeah.
All right, Caroline. Is Caroline live? Let me see. Caroline is live. Send them Caroline's way. Guys, thank you so much. We'll see you next year. Let's get that raid popping. Philly, you got that raid?
You might have to do it on your phone.
Oh, shit. All right, let me see if I can.
Yeah. Man, wonderful. Wonderful, man.
Raid Caroline.
Caroline. That's in my head.
Caroline. You already have a raid in progress. All right, we're good.
Good.
All right, we got to clean up these goddamn wings.
We got to clean up these wings, but you know what I think we're not going to clean up?
What's that?
This set.
That's right.
I think we leave the set here. Yeah, I love this set, man. I mean, like doing
it's
our own
comfortable
production.
too.
Yeah, dude, actually, we got these couches for like $300.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, and by the way, whether you're watching on Will's stream or my stream, whatever, if you guys have a Twitch Prime, before you go,
Drop 'em.
please, those Twitch Prime. We know, hey, economy's bad, it's rough, but if you already pay for Amazon Prime, link it to your Twitch channel. We could use the Primes. Everybody's in a different situation, but thank you. And I saw there was a bunch of gifts and a bunch of subs and stuff throughout the show. This stuff takes a lot of time and effort, and we weren't able to do the big studio this year, but man, I think the show was just as good as ever.
It was very good.
And,
Look,
I'll just
look, Haas has got it up. Use your prime.
use your damn primes. Use them. There you go. Thank you, Haas. Thank you, everybody.
Wow, look at that. They're rolling in. MK Ultra Wide. Thank you. Sniffy. Thank you so much. Steven K7. Thank you. Right at the wire. All right, guys. Adios.
Thank you, Vinny. Thank you, everybody.
All right, I think we're clear.
Okay.
Hey, Philly, can you end the stream? Yeah.
Go to it should. He's not on Toolkit, but it should be. It should say Will on the multi-stream, and you can end it there. Here, I think I can end it. Yeah. Let me do it because I think I can end it. Okay. Caroline. Okay.
Dude, that was so fun. Holy fuck.
Dude, yeah. We on. Are we off? Are we off? Dude, it's freaking. Okay, let's see. I think it's. Hold on. Is the mouse moving on the screen right now? Look at the top of the screen. The top screen. Is it moving? Okay. Just I can do it.